Hello everybody and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts and welcome back to the rebirth of the Roman Empire. This is stream number 2, and if you guys remember, yesterday we started stream number 1 and got the campaign kicked off. We started our, poking and prodding to get the enemy, our future enemy, our current enemy, to finally attack us, because we got to be the good guys, right? So, we don't want the entire world to perceive us as the aggressor here. So we made the French come after us. And, now we're reaping the rewards by just trying to survive at this point, because we've had a couple of rough battles recently. Been suffering a lot of damage, but all of that is going to come to an end soon enough. Sorvins, how's it going? Wolf, King Cold, yup, Derek, Dreamcast, and Santiago, welcome, my folks. Hopefully you guys are ready. We've got a doozy of a fight, or of a stream ahead of us, because we have 3 fights already ready to go. And at any point, we could lose all of our folks, which is not ideal. As you guys can see, we also have this slightly concerning French fleet up here. Not gonna lie. But, yeah. First of all over Sicily, we have multiple naval battles. So let's get right into, before we start the fighting, let's check and see where we're at. So we are 36% of the way towards our next upgrade to our shipyard. Okay. Finance-wise, we're making money. We've got a little bit of a buffer now in our naval funds, which is good. We are currently maxed in all of our things, or at least continuing to head towards being maxed out in our transport capacity. Everything else is maxed. Research-wise, we are currently focusing on armor quality, which we will have in 5 months, a new nickel-steel armor alloy, which is going to be helpful for our ships and giving us the edge in survivability. We've got special machinery and a lighter reciprocating system, which is going to reduce engine weight, allowing our ships to have more powerful engines but less weight overall, which is always a good thing. And then, of course, the other thing that we're currently rushing is bigger torpedoes. Something that we have not really focused on at all in any of our playthroughs has been torpedoes. And with all of the torpedoes that we go up against and the huge, massive fleets that we tend to run into, having torpedoes of a grander scale early on could be beneficial to us. So we're going to potentially make a meme ship at some point with torpedoes where we just throw, like, I'm talking taking Kitakaze and making it look like a freaking, like a mosquito. We're going to put a battleship out there with all the torpedoes, eventually. Got to get to the point where we can actually have deck-mounted torpedo tubes on stuff that isn't destroyers and torp boats, which is going to take time. But other than that, like, when it happens, it's going to be glorious. It's going to be glorious. Currently, we are also getting close to a 4,500-ton heavy cruiser design. So that's another thing that is coming in the near future. But welcome, everybody, to the stream. Hopefully, you guys are ready to go. Juggernaut, Nightshade, Haas in the chat, Jacob, Stung, Nito, good to see you. Legendary V19, good to see. Stylo, good to see you as well. Johnny, welcome to the stream, guys. We're going to have a good time. Hopefully, we don't have any more issues with hitting the enemy, but let's be honest, it's Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. We're going to have trouble hitting the enemy. It's just the way this game is. So, first, right out the gate, we have 3 light cruisers versus 3 light cruisers. In theory, our light cruisers should be the better in this fight. Now, we do have 1 cruiser that's been donated to us in service from Romania, and this is a actual Vesuvio-class light cruiser, much like our light cruisers, except this one has not been modernized with our upgrade. This is from our ally, Romania, pitching in wherever they can to try to help their ally. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, folks. So, right out the gate, big fight, 3 cruisers versus 3 cruisers. We gotta protect our transports, so that's gonna be the goal in this one. Let's get started. What up, Jalen? How's it going? Chuck as well. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you punch that like button. We're gonna get right into it. We got 3 light cruisers versus 3 light cruisers. 6 transports will immediately try to retreat from the battle, and we will try to engage these guys. Both light cruisers are triple stackers, but these light cruisers are only capable of 16.5 knots. So what is slowing them down? My bet, it's torpedoes. Just a guess. Okay, so first off, we have all of our light cruisers in a line. We are enemy spotted to the west, so we're going to head that direction and try to intercept. Let's get into a tight formation, please. Leave our transports. We've got Hercules, we've got Armando Diaz, and we have Remus. 3 light cruisers to defend our transport interests. Stylo says they're going to be carrying at least 12 hot dogs. I'm guessing it's going to be more closer to like 18 plus. The AI really loves torpedoes in this game. And it's pretty obvious why, and it's because they're effective. They can just YOLO rush you and survive long enough to annihilate you with torpedoes. Early game torpedoes, while they are dangerous, are not as bad as late game torpedoes when literally every ship can launch torpedoes from everywhere and just completely inundate the ocean with torpedoes that are long range and nasty as crap. So, yeah, torps tend to be a problem. But that's why we try to hit people from outside their torp range. And that's why we try to rush, you know, being able to hit people. I'm talking to you, Hercules. To the southwest. So they're actually trying to sneak around us here. We can't allow that. We are not allowing you to sneak around us, you little turds. Stand and fight. We mustn't allow them to get to our transports. We have found them. Engaging the enemy. With trained crews, I would expect some hits very soon. It is nice, though, that we have been able to engage them from further than us. So they have not been able to actually shoot at us yet. And there we've landed a hit. Multiple hits. That's what I'm talking about. We need to be able to hit them before they can hit us, preferably. Okay, and there's all 3 of them. We have 3 separate smoke screens there. They do seem to be heading away from us, which is fine with me, because that's going to allow us to run them down. We are faster than them, and it's actually a considerable amount. They're only capable of 16.5 knots, supposedly. Armando Diaz still carrying some battle wounds from his previous battle. What up, Mind Warp? Enterprise, good to see you guys. That seemed like a pretty nasty sized gun. That was a 5.3-inch gun they're shooting at us. So we definitely do not want to be taking hits from these guys if we can avoid it. But it seems like they have very few of them, because we're shooting so many more shells compared to them. Fire at the target that's closest, please. They're getting very close with that 5.3-inch gun. I'm not gonna lie. They may not have very many of them, but they are definitely getting very close. We're not doing enough damage quickly enough, if you ask me. Oh, there we go. They actually only have 6 torpedoes? Is that what I'm saying? Yeah, only 6 each. So that's 12 total on board. They've got 6 per launcher. Alright, let's switch over to HE for a moment. See if we can do better with the HE. I wonder if these guys and their genius intellect are just trying to run us out of ammo. Remember, we have a lot of guns firing, so we chew through ammo pretty quickly. So it would not be a bad strategy to try to kite away, make us run out of ammo, and then engage. And the amount of ammo that's taken to get rid of one of these guys is slightly concerning at this point. But as we close in, we are starting to see the fruits of our accuracy coming up. There we go. That's what we want to see. Keep ripping them apart, boys. Fire at him until he can't fire back. We actually got to worry about torps at this point. Potentially. Okay, that should be him dead. Yeah, he's still holding on. Keep shooting him. There's another flood. And a torpedo detonation. So no more stupid torpedoes from this guy. Good to know. Okay, down he goes. Next target. Back over to the HE for now. There we go. That was a good hit on the secondary tower. That's going to go against his damage control ability. Which comes in handy as we close the distance and potentially can flood him. Still got a lot of shells, so we're doing okay. Using the HE initially to try to burn them down and break things, and then as we get closer and potentially open the angle up, then we'll open up with AP and flood them. What up, Cody? How's it going? Kathleen, good to see you. Landing some good hits. So this is what should have been happening in the end of the last episode. Like, we should be able to outgun these guys. Like, we have range fighters, they don't. This is why I can't understand why the game just wouldn't let us hit at the end of the last episode. I'm not expecting every shell to hit this early in the campaign. I just think that we should be outranging these guys with accuracy because of our tech. That's the whole point of tech. They have landed a couple of hits here on Hercules. Mostly inconsequential, but... At this point, I think it might be a good time to go ahead and open up with some AP and see if we can't do some damage. See if we can't start the flooding process. Getting a lot of ricochets from the rear two ships. So I think we go back to HE for now. Clearly we're not. Again, these guys are only capable of 16.5 knots, so we're much faster than they are. The front one is actually capable of 19.8, which is a little bit more normal for us. So, he might be able to potentially, like, hold us off a little bit. He's currently being slowed down by the fact he's in a division with this guy. You can see we are starting to stack up the hits now very nicely. Even landing hits by accident on the guy in the back, which you'll love to see. When we miss this guy, some of the shells are actually hitting this guy. Which is nice. Trying to keep our distance here. We're at about 1.5 kilometers, which is perfect. Keeping them out of range of their torpedoes. But still able to land consistent hits. There's our first flood. That'll slow them down quite a bit. Remember, these things don't have very good damage control, so being able to set a flood on them is going to slow them down rapidly. Now let's go ahead and open up that AP. Let's get those floods stacking up. We should be able to pin easily at this angle. There we go. Another flood. They do have a tendency to not want to flood to death. They just keep, like, staying alive, so we gotta make sure that we just stack as many floods as we can on them. But this is what I was talking about at the end of the last episode. Like, this is why we should have this advantage. Like, this is an advantage that we have busted our butts to have in the tech. We have specifically rushed this tech for this advantage. We should be able to land these hits. And they shouldn't be able to touch us. But in the end of the last episode, for whatever reason, we just were not allowed to hit the target. Even at point blank range, we just literally could not hit the target. More floods. More floods. He's flooded at the bow and the stern, but none at midship yet. So if we can land a few floods at midship, that'd be the end of him. There's another flood. Okay, switch back over to HE, please. Don't want this guy to get away. Armando Diaz. Detach, please. Your job is to finish that man off. Remus, you rejoin with Hercules in an effort to go after this guy up here. Still want to keep our distance here. Don't want to get too close. Let's just go ahead and cross this T here. Let's give the guys on the right side a little bit of help. Or a little bit of gunnery training. There we go. Careful. Come on. Hit the man. See, Armando's not the upgraded version. He doesn't have the coincidence rangefinders yet. He was sold before that was a thing. Remember, this is a Romanian vessel that they bought from us. He still has torpedoes, though, so we got to be careful here. Okay, we're still okay. Now we're talking. Get him, Armando. Get him, baby. Take him down. Another flood. There we go. That's midship. There we go. Alright, now go follow these two, please. Max speed. We're still trying to run down this guy. Let's go ahead and turn off the guns for now. Let's save the rounds that we have left until we catch up to this man. Speed up time. We have done some damage to him. And we are faster than him. I mean, for the 4-inch guns, we still have 1,600 rounds of HE, so I guess we could keep those on. So let's keep those going. The 3-inch guns, however, though, we're kind of low on. What up, Jesse? Noriko's in the chat. How's it going? We have, it looks like we have damaged some of the funnels here. The rear funnel, as a matter of fact. So that's going to slow them down a little bit. Though we have taken some slight funnel damage ourselves. Now we've damaged another funnel, so yeah, we're going to catch them pretty quick now. There, we scored a flood, actually, surprisingly. We'll take that. And another. Alright, well, let's go ahead and turn these on now. Unleash the 3-inch guns. Got multiple floods on board. That might do it. He might be done already. Yeah, he's done. There you have it, folks. That's the difference between having a rangefinder and not having a rangefinder. We took basically no damage for that entire fight. We lost a single crew member who probably just slipped and fell and broke an ankle. You know, that sort of thing. But 2,878 base victory points. You'll love to see it. I'm assuming Hercules probably tops here. No? Yeah. Yeah, Hercules, 12,000 damage. Armando coming in third, as you would expect. Older, slightly less effective design. But Remus coming in second with 7,200. And in total, we managed to take just 181 total damage. And that was on Hercules. That's called effective. You bullied a Japanese cruiser with 30 24-inch, 24-kilometer long lance torpedoes. Ouch. Yeah, that'll be not ideal if you're on the receiving end of any of those. And we managed to save the crew. There you go. The one guy that slipped and fell overboard, we got him back in on the ship. You'll love to see it. And funny thing is, it was on Remus. It wasn't even on Hercules. Fair enough. Now we have 3 light cruisers. Once again, trying to defend against 2 light cruisers and a heavy cruiser. Heavy cruiser capable of 18.5 knots. The light cruisers are... Can't really tell. These are the 19.8. So these are the guys that we were just... The very last one. Yeah. So these are both the 19.8 knots top speed, but they're going to be limited because they're going to be in a division most likely with the heavy cruiser. So they'll be limited slightly, so we should be able to catch them. How well we do in this fight is anybody's guess. It depends on, like, battle conditions for sure. What up, Jonah? How's it going? I believe we've only lost a single ship so far in this campaign. Like, I'm fairly confident in saying that. I think we've only lost a single ship so far in this entire campaign. But 3 light cruisers, 12 transports. We got to protect our transports from the heavy cruiser and light cruisers. So it's gonna be a fight here. Let's go ahead and get in a tight formation. All 3 of these should be fully upgraded with the coincidence rangefinders. These guys are all fully upgraded, so we're good to go. This will be enemy spotted to the west. Let's go check them out. Get a little bit of cinematic action going. What do you guys think? Oh, enemy spotted on the horizon. Opening fire. We gotta be careful. That's the heavy cruiser for sure. Alright, let's go HE for now. Ooh, that was close. Focus targets. Okay, his 6.6-inch guns, we definitely don't want to get hit by. He's got 18 torpedoes, so we got to keep our distance. We should be able to outrange this guy relatively effectively with our coincidence. Ouch! I lied! I lied! That hurt. He just said, you think. Is that what you think? Owie. Okay. New plan. Fuck the heavy cruiser. Let's go kill a couple of these guys. Nero will be okay. Getting very close to being... Ow! You turd! Stop blowing holes in my ship! Ah! I didn't think I was close enough. Slow down, slow down, slow down. We're fine. This is why it's good to have light cruisers. We have all the maneuverability. Watch that fucker just, like, hook straight at us. That'd be my luck. Alright, speed back up, please. Oh, God. Dodge torpedoes! Okay, we're good. Switch targets. Switch to the HE, please. Nero, what the f*** are you doing? Negative. Detach. Detached. Nero's gone crazy. What are you doing? Like, I respect it, but at the same time, what the f*** are you doing? Dang it. Freaking Nero out here trying to throw his ship away. Alright, let's turn the torpedo beats off. Do know that he has more torps where that came from, so we gotta be careful. And they will be getting loaded shortly. There we go. There's a flood. Trying not to ram right now. I am worried that as we go alongside that guy, he does have his torps almost loaded. It's been a little bit sloppy, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. There's what we love to see. No more fucking torpedoes for your dumbass. Take your torps and shove them up your ass. God, there's nothing better than watching torpedoes explode on the enemy ship. Is that enough to finish him off? It doesn't appear to be. Alright, well, let's close in the... that should do it. He's done. Okay, switching targets. What up, Lances? The heavy cruiser may have fucked off, but... Didn't I have you following? Like, why are you... Why are you part of this? Stop. I want you to just follow. Follow these guys. That way we don't reduce our speed. Let's go HE for now. Yeah, generally speaking, diesels are not meant to rev that high. Okay, let's go ahead and throw in the AP. There we go. Keep our distance. Slow down. You little turd. Quit trying to torp me. Just die. He's filling up pretty hard. A couple more hits could... He might be done, but I just want to make sure of it. Yeah, he's done. Goodbye and good riddance. Alright, boys. Fall back. Avoid running into ships, please. There's no reason to continue. We have done our job. We have successfully repelled the enemy's attack. Also, if you guys are enjoying, appreciate you. Lances, this is the same one from last night, actually. This is the continuation of the Italian stream last night. So, what up, Ark Royal? How's it going? Alright, so we did lose 29 crew members, most of which probably from Nero. But the enemy lost 373. The enemy lost 2 light cruisers, and we get an outcome of 1,825 points. Noriko coming in, re-upping his membership for 11 months. Can we get some good old-fashioned goats in the chat for Mr. Noriko? Appreciate you guys. Alright, ship stats. Who did the best? No dispute. It was Nero. Surprisingly enough, Nero, the one that went half crazy, got himself blasted by the heavy cruiser early, manages to still eke out the top damage. So well done to Nero. I got you, Lances. As always, appreciated. Our resident lore master. What up, Zach? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Do 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 do. All right. So well done so far. 2 out of 2. You'll love to see it. Just double check everything fleet wise. I mean, we are over our limit, but we got a lot of guys repairing. Remember, our fleet has been through some battles now. We are taking on the French, and we have absolutely kicked their butts up to this point. They still have 103 active ships, 3 of which are battleships. We've killed 2 battleships, despite only having a fleet made up of cruisers. That's pretty impressive that we took out 2 of their battleships, if you ask me. But, yeah, we are still holding our own, doing what we got to do. But it is not without sacrifice, as we are repairing 13 of our total... We have an active fleet right now of just 9 vessels, because 13 of them are being repaired. We are building 6 battleships, though, so that'll help a little bit. But our power rating is just 4%. Total Navy tonnage of just 30,000 tons. And we out here just absolutely dominating. Noriko coming in with 2 CHF. My new 510mm battleship slapped China back to the Ming Dynasty. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not there yet. We don't even have our first battleships yet. They're still a ways out. Alright, let's take a look. What do we got? 1 heavy cruiser versus 1 heavy cruiser and 3 torpedo boats. Okay, fair enough. Ragu, you're gonna have to protect our guys. And this is a upgraded Ragu, so that's that. But we have already seen that our heavy cruisers are not as effective as we were hoping. Having all of your main armament at the front, definitely not my best decision. I will say that. Especially given that we're going up against the French first, and they're kind of a specialty in that sort of arrangement. I'm not gonna lie. This freaking desk is obnoxious to try to, like, maneuver into a comfortable position. Because, you know these are going to be long streams, so I've tried to get comfortable so that I don't, like, hurt myself. Y'all know the deal. But this freaking desk is so god darn annoying to try to get into a comfortable position while I'm sitting that it's obnoxious. It's the way that the freaking chairs, the legs of the desk versus the legs of the chair, they don't match. So getting it to a point where I can actually sit comfortably and not like sit there, because what happens is late in the stream, my shoulder just starts killing me. So I try to get into a comfortable position to relax, but man, I tell you, it does get annoying. Okay, let's take a look. So Ragu versus a heavy cruiser of unknown to the southwest. Let's go ahead and point them in the right direction. We are capable of 19 knots. Their heavy cruisers are only capable of 18 and a half, so we're very evenly matched in that sense, though they have torpedoes and we do not. Actually, I lied. We do have torpedoes. We have a single bow-mounted torpedo tube. What up, Puddin'? How's it going? We're already engaging. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. He has torpedo boats. Alright, let's slow down and get a little bit of a buff. To our accuracy. Our goal here is to keep ourselves between the enemy and our transports. Ooh, that was close. That looked like it had bad intentions. Alright, let's use HE, please. Alright, let's close the distance a little bit here. They're able to outdamage us because they just got more guns on target at the moment. There we go. That was actually big, just a random hit for a flood. There we go. Is that going to be enough to take down one of the torpedo boats? I doubt it. Turn this off for now. Okay, we got rid of one of their torp boats. Now we're in our position that we want it. This has all of our firepower at the front. They're starting to veer towards the friendlies, which is what we want to try to avoid. What's their speed? 28.5 knots. Alright, let's speed up. Try to close the distance. Focus everything on that guy, please. I've got to try to turn these guys away from that. We did just take a 6.5-inch shell. Yeah, our heavy cruisers are terrible, and we just took a nasty hit. That might be it for Ragu. This might be our second lost ship. Come on, Ragu, hold it. Hold it. Right now, our transports should be scared to shit. Yeah, our heavy cruisers are terrible. There's no way around it. Our heavy cruisers are absolutely awful. We're going to be building a new design as soon as possible, I think. This is a failed attempt at a heavy cruiser. What up, Skillator? How's it going? I'm glad you enjoy, man. Glad I can help a little bit. I'm not the best player in the world, but I do know a lot of the basics and can help, you know, newer players when they join. These guys are going straight for our transports. Come on, Ragu. Help your guys. We need you. Our guys are being shot to shit right now. Our transports are getting blown up. We may fail our mission. Ah, there it is. It's another flood. Yeah, they still don't have any, like, coincidence rangefinders or anything like that. Yet they're able to outrange us every step of the way. Landing consistent hits. We haven't even hit them. Like, we've done a total of 1,700 damage. Most of that was to a single torpedo boat. There we go. I mean, at least our transports are armed, so he can't just, like, rush them. Let's let him fire AP and see what happens. You never know. We don't have the best chance of pinning him, but you never know. Ragu, to his credit, holding out. Yeah, that was blocked. Yeah, for now, just keep shooting the HE. Maybe switch targets. I mean, currently, even though we lost a ship, or we haven't not lost a ship, they've lost a ship. So technically, we're winning this fight right now. So if we can survive and keep these guys away from our transports, like, that's a dubski. Unfortunately, our transports are getting torn up a little bit over there. Alright, let's go ahead and try to break. Turn away from these guys. They're clearly... Oh my god, and they get a flood on what? What could they have possibly got a flood on? We've gotten them to disengage, so at least there's that. Okay, our guns are starting to fire over the rear of the ship. What up, Sandor? How's it going? Alright, we can go ×5 here. Yes and no, Sandor. What up, Curtis? How's it going? I mean, if this little turd wants to keep charging us, I'll do something about it. But I think it's pretty safe to say we definitely need a new heavy cruiser. This heavy cruiser is a terrible design. Whoever designed this thing should be shot. Puddin'? One. Oh, there we go. That'll shut him up. Oh yeah, he's done. He's done. As if the first flood didn't do it, the second one probably did. I lied, he's still alive. Oh! I like how we're aimed at the other guy and we're hitting this guy. The aiming system is working as intended. Clearly. Got them both. Serves you right, you little turds. You should have left well enough alone. You should have left well enough alone, but you didn't, did ya? You fuck around, you find out. That's how that works. Leon, I'm telling you right now, if you fuck with me, I'm gonna take you down too. Just because we're wounded. We're like a wounded animal, okay? You back us into a corner, we're gonna fuck up some shit. So just fuck off. Let us retreat. You go on home with your tail between your legs. That's right, just fuck off and go home. Alright, let's turn away from him so that we've got angle to fire some of the guns. Remember, we still have our underwater torpedo tube at the front. If he gets too close, we can absolutely still take him down if he gives us a chance. Until then, we're starting to land some hits. Not consequential hits yet. It only takes one. We've already shown, like, one good hit can turn this fucking fight around. What up, Christopher Hill? How's it going? The French are definitely playing an interesting game of fuck around and find out. Like, you would think after the first 3 ships went down, he would decide, you know what? It ain't worth... Oh, God. No, Ragu! How's he suddenly landing hits? Alright, turn towards him. Turn towards him. Turn in! Turn in! For the love of God! Auto! Auto! Get that armor angled towards him. He's getting close. We're fine. We got the water pumped back out. Somehow got another flood on me. Torps are in the water from him. What about mine? Torps in the water from us. He's playing a game of fuck around and find out. Get him! Ah! You played the wrong game, Sunshine. Get the fuck out of here. That's what we're talking about. Don't you fuck around. That's what we're talking about. Oh my God, it's glorious. It's fucking glorious. Don't fuck around. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. He got overconfident. He's like, oh, he's dead in the water. Why on earth would he turn back towards us? Because that's where my torp tube is, Sunshine. Welcome to the family. You have just become the newest artificial reef off of the coast of Sicily. Thank you for your contribution to the Nature Fund. 14,000 damage done, 4 vessels sunk. Well done, Ragu. Well fucking done. Ah. Fucking mess around and you will find out, sir. Don't even fuck with me. You thought we were dead. What did I tell you? We're like a wild animal. You back us into a corner and somebody's gonna get hurt. Ah. God, that was glorious. That was such a beautifully aimed torp, too. Like, he's crossing across the bow. I see he's going to be in range. He fires his torpedoes and misses. And then our torp is just headed perfectly. And a catastrophic explosion. It was glorious. Absolutely glorious. Love it. Absolutely love it. Ragu, go get you some R&R, my dude. You deserve it. Our entire Navy's, like, being repaired right now. All right, we've got to come up with something here. Let's look at our research. 5 months until we get our next heavy cruiser design. I don't think we can wait that long, is the problem. Like, I want to wait until we get this design, but we're 5 months out. 3 months until we get special machinery. But we are struggling, boys. We don't have a whole lot of fleet, man. Our entire fleet is being repaired. There's very few people. I mean, actually, I lied. We do have a fleet. We still have these boys down here. Oh, God. Speaking of, no, we got to keep them here. Because the French are on the move from Djibouti. They've got an army of 10,285. We have an army of just 11,810. Oh, dear God. I mean, technically we have a larger army than them. And they're attacking us, so we should have a defense bonus of some sort, right? It also looks like terrible terrain. So maybe we win? Let's kick Djibouti back. I know, this terrible pun. Okay, we got to leave that navy there, though. If we move them, they don't give any bonuses to the land army. So we got to keep them there. Let the land army have the best bonuses it can get from the navy support. And we just got to hold on a little longer. We got to hold on. I mean, we are crushing the French. We have almost a 20,000 point lead in this war against the French right now. Like, we are crushing them with just cruisers. That's the best part. We're crushing them with cruisers. But as you can see, our active fleet is only 9 ships currently. We have 3 heavy cruisers and 6 light cruisers to defend until all of our ships get repaired. It's what you call not ideal, boys. But whatever happens, we're going to keep going. Diana can get her refit now. Oh, man. That was glorious. What up, Brooks? How's it going? Dude, I gotta give it to the Italians, man. They're like little freaking Wolverines out here. Like a freaking what's the little freaking the honey badger? They're tenacious little bastards. They don't die, they don't give up, and they just keep fighting until you are no longer capable of fighting back. That's what the Italians are doing in this one. It's actually pretty impressive. I'm enjoying it. I'm actually thoroughly enjoying this. All right, well, we survive another month. Let's go. And once again, the French are like, please, dear God, accept our peace treaty. We'll give you whatever you want. Just stop sinking our ships. This is embarrassing. All right, so we have, again, Flamma Eterna, or Fiamma Eterna, which is Eternal Flame, from what I've been told, versus the Duquesne. Again, it's a fight that neither of us really want to be in, but we know we can win it. So let's just go in and see what we can do. What up, F.A. Wolf? How's it going? Curtis, good to see you. Jester? Yeah, you can actually capture some territories for sure. There are land battles that go on, which can allow your guys to whittle away at other countries' crew pool, essentially. Their population goes down, so they don't have as many people that they can recruit into their navy and so on. But it also allows you to control certain territories and stuff if you win. So yeah, you can definitely do that. All right, so we have to the southwest. So we want to be turning that way. And continue. Now we should have our coincidence rangefinder. I lied. This is not our upgraded. Fiamma Eterna has not been upgraded. He does not have the coincidence rangefinder. However, he does have his torpedoes. So we're going to try to go straight in for the torp strike. It's 1v1. So we just got to be careful. Let's go ahead and start our turn in. The idea is to come in and be at the perfect freaking place to launch the torpedo ahead of them as we get into range. I like the current course we're on. This should be the perfect torpedo strike. Torps in the water. Torps in the water. Ours was absolutely devastating. Turn away. Oh, God. Turn, you pig. Owie. God, it doesn't want to turn. Both ships took massive damage in that, as expected, but we did score another flood. That's going to be him down. We built different, guys. We just built different. We lost 6 crew members, but we did take them out. 1,377 points versus 28. That was quick. We are uniquely suited to those kinds of attacks. Like where it's just 1v1 and we come straight at you, bow in. Like we got the torpedo ready to go. Oh yeah, I still got to make that custom torp emote. Now the Germans are provoking us? Why? We're supposed to be friendly. Come on, man. As if we're winning this war against a bigger country. I say bigger country. It's debatable. I mean, they are technically way bigger than us. Kind of. We're longer. We're fancier looking. We got like cowboy boot going on here. You know. What do we got here, though? 1 light cruiser versus 1 heavy cruiser. I don't like that fight. I don't like that fight. I'll be real honest. Can we withdraw? We cannot withdraw. Leon Gambetta class heavy cruiser, once again, 18.5 knot top speed with 6.6 inch guns that are going to rip us apart if they hit us. And we already know that they can definitely hit us. This is going to be a bit of a fight. I guess the heavy cruisers found out that I was saying that we need a new heavy cruiser, so they suddenly started sinking everything. They're like, quick, do something. He's going to replace us. Honestly, I'm just going to try to disengage here. I'm not going to engage. Why am I going to the southwest if he's southwest, you big dummy? You just said you were disengaging. All right. We outrun him, so there's no reason for us to take this fight. So we're just going to turn and get the heck out of here. Taking this fight is ill-advised. We don't want to lose Hercules unnecessarily. Even though if there's one ship that could probably do it, it would be Hercules. Got regular trained crew. You know what? Fuck that. We're going. Hercules, do your thing. I believe in you. I believe. You've got a regular crane crew, so your crew should be fine. I believe with our coincidence rangefinder and our better crew, we should be able to engage this guy, stay outside of danger zone territory. Let's use HE initially. Smoke up. Just drop our speed a little bit, just a little bit. Give us a little bit of bonuses to accuracy. And we'll just burn his ass to the ground. Conditions are good for us here. That's why I'm taking this fight. Yeah, but you can see right there, one hit. Torpedo detonation. All right. There goes that option. That's huge. Now I'm not as scared of him. Still want to keep our distance and keep burning him down from range if we can. Let's get a little bit closer. All right, turn and kite again. And throw the smoke. Let's throw some AP out there. Okay, he's starting to kite. So we'll go into a chase. We want to keep this angle, though. Keep some distance. We don't want to get too close. It's a marathon, not a sprint. We don't need to kill him quickly. We just need to kill him. He has no torpedoes left. We're starting to cause some flooding as well. And that might do it. We know these things are susceptible to just being flooded to death. There you go. There you go, boys. Oh, hold that thought. He's zombie shipping it. Hold that thought. He's going zombie ship mode. Down he goes. Beautiful. Well done, Hercules. Never doubted you for a second. Never doubted you. If you guys are enjoying this stream, punch that like button. The underdogs, the Italians coming through in big ways, man. Each and every ship is crucial to our survival as a nation. And each and every one of them stepping up, rising to the occasion. You love to see it. You love to see it. The Italians truly just a will to survive, man. There's a song out there, I'm sure. Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. There you go, boys. God, you love to see it, man. It's something when the guns actually do what they're supposed to do when you have a tech advantage. I said it at the end of last night. I love the game. But man, the bugs can be so freaking annoying. Anyway, we are absolutely crushing the French. Absolutely crushing them. 2 months out from our new lighter engines. 4 months out from our new nickel armor. Yeah, nickel steel armor. 1 month away from the next torpedoes, which we will definitely be upgrading, and then we will jump over and get our cruiser. So let's see. Does the war continue? Oh my God, there's still a lot of battles. All the battles are going, boy. And we have peace. The French have had enough, boys. There you have it. The French have had enough. We have completely embarrassed the French Navy. The scrappy underdog takes down the Titan. And we get our prizes, boys. All of the prizes. I like it. So we can get a total of $166 million in territories. So we got to think strategically. Okay? Obviously, Ivory Coast and so on are going to be big, but I think our very first start should be to try to take over the Mediterranean, right? We could take Djibouti again. That wouldn't be a bad idea. That gets us down here again. Djibouti. But I'm thinking like, be what? What is this up here? This is Guinea? I'm trying to think. I wish I could move this. I think Corsica is the islands that's directly off to the west coast of Italy, if I remember correctly. So I definitely want that. Okay? And I definitely want Djibouti, because that potentially leads to oil down the road. So I think that would be a great idea. But I don't know a whole lot else. So like I don't know what any of these are, to be honest. Polynesia, I don't remember where that's at. I'll be real honest. Caledonia. Get an African base in the Mediterranean. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, so Corsica I'm taking just because it's right next door, so it makes sense that we take that first. Is it Guyana? No, Guyana's over in the South America, right? Like, this is South America. Am I wrong? Caledonia is in Pacific. Okay. Corsica, Tunisia, Algeria are Africa. Djibouti as well, yeah. Like Comoros, Reunion, Kerguelen Islands, like Tunisia. Tunisia, I think I know where it's roughly located. But, like, I don't know a whole lot. South America, okay. You want Tunisia. Okay, I'll take Tunisia then. Boom. Now, it's not guaranteed that I get these. This is just a proposed trade, but we might as well go ahead and grab the Marquesas Islands or whatever, too, because we can. And the whatever islands, we'll grab those as well. I apologize if you're from these places. I just don't know them. So I apologize. But that seems like a pretty good plan, and that gives us 5.3 million as well. Again, we're not guaranteed to get these provinces, but hopefully we get them, or at least the bigger ones anyway. So let's see what we get. All right, so we got Corsica, we got Djibouti, we got Tunisia, we got all the things. We literally got all of them. That's beautiful. You'll love to see it. And we get an extra $5.3 million. So this is huge. This just increased our influence over the world quite a bit. Quite a bit. So that's huge. New technology and torpedo size. Nice. So we're getting the things. We're going to be able to upgrade our Navy as well. All right, so let's take a look at our new territories, shall we? So we do have Corsica, which was right here where I thought it was. So I'm correct. See, I know some things, so this is what we were looking for. So we've got control over all of these, which is beautiful. I mean, it looks like it should be ours anyway. I don't know why the French got it, but, you know, it should be Italian if you ask me. But we'll take that. Obviously, we got Tunisia. That's the one that I was hoping for. So it was that one and Algeria. You're right. It was Algeria as the other one. So yeah, we got Tunisia. That's big. Again, expanding our influence out from our mainland to take over. And of course, the next thing we want to do is get like Algeria, Senegal, and some of the Ivory Coast area. Like all of that stuff would be good potentially. But look what we've got. Like we've got 2 ports here in the Red Sea. Why is that strategically important? Well, let's just put it this way. The Suez Canal is right here, right? Roughly. So with the Suez Canal here, this is a huge choke point. We control the other side of it. Most of the world's transport goes through this area. Like when it comes to ships, this is a huge shipping lane. So having this is huge. Djibouti, we could potentially shut this strait. Like just straight up, we could shut this off if we wanted to, potentially, like in a wartime situation. So that's why that's a huge advantage. Like that is a strategic site. So getting Djibouti was a big deal. Plus, that stops any more incursions from the French here completely. So, big deal. We're on our way to conquering Africa. We're on our way to expanding our influence out from the mainland. I think we're doing really, really well considering what we've started with. I feel like we're doing really good. What up? Is it Jathan? Is it Jathan or Matthew? I forget which one's which. But welcome. I see you. Astral, good to see you. It's Matthew. Okay. Gotcha. I always forget which one. I know there's two of you and you both do the same thing to me, so I always forget which one's which. But I know your names. Let's see what we got. And also that means that there are young people in the chat currently, so please keep the chat somewhat clean. Okay, so we actually get that next month, so we'll just go ahead and do that. Speed that up, get that done next month. We'll get the special machinery. Armor quality is getting very close as well. If we don't speed that up, no, that doesn't help. Okay, so 3 months we get the armor, so that's when we will start our next heavy cruiser development. Sounds like a great idea. Okay, finances, how we looking? We are losing money as expected, so let's tone it down just a little bit. We'll bring that back and we will take our fleet and make sure that everybody is within limited role is available only during peacetime, is used for reducing the maintenance of your ships and the tension caused between rival nations. Crew training process is severely penalized, so it will be cost-effective way to keep defensive stance for ships stationed in port. We'll go with them being. That should save us some money. We're still losing a little bit of money, but that's okay. That's because we got a lot of repairs going on. We had a significant war. But overall, we're doing really, really well. I'm very, very happy with how this campaign has started. I'm not going to lie. Getting that big win right out the gate, like, that's huge for our GDP. Let's look at that, actually. What is our GDP now? We're still not producing our own oil, unfortunately, so that's got to change. I don't think anybody really... I guess France is... So we got to look into that. If we can continue to harass France a little bit, we could potentially get some more territory off of them. But yeah, we're definitely struggling in the oil capacity. But overall, what's our GDP? It's still at 7.3 million. Maybe it takes a couple of turns, because we did just get them. So let's give it a turn and see what happens to our GDP. Okay, we are now making $1 million per turn. That's big. Corsica was originally Italian, ruled by the Republic of Genoa from 1284 to 1755. In 1768, Genoa ceded the island to the French as repayment to the French for the military help they sent them. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Interesting. Interesting to know. All right, so we've got lots of goodies. That's good news. 48% on that. Let's look at our research. We can finish those. That's fine. Armor quality, 2 months for the nickel. I do want to try to... What's the next thing we should do? I'm thinking... torpedo tubes would be a good idea. Small guns is also a good one. So let's just go that route. Let's go torpedo tubes and small guns. Let's try to upgrade those, because that's primarily what we're utilizing right now. And in 2 months, we will start our next project for a heavy cruiser. Fun fact, Napoleon Bonaparte was a native Corsican. Interesting. What up, Clumsy? How's it going? Zach, what up? Okay, so it's not that I... So what we're doing is, during wartime, we ramp up the transport capacity. So what we're doing is we're reducing the transport capacity during peacetime because we don't actually need it as much. And that saves us some money, at least until we get our repairs done, and then we'll start to bring it back up. But we're not actually going into the negative. We're just slightly reducing the overall transport. I'll show you that in a second. So there is civil unrest in the Russian Empire that is mentioned in several newspapers. Journalists ask your opinion. France's secret agents are behind this. I don't know anything about it. Or the increased global... that reduces our... So we're going to go with France. Again, we're just going to keep picking on France here early in this playthrough. Ethiopia's new leader is currently considered a threat for the Italian Empire due to some recent mishaps and shared borders. The tension between the two countries increases dangerously, and a major offensive is expected within the next month. Why? Where is Ethiopia? I know it's over here somewheres. Ah! There it is. So we are actually going after Ethiopia. Very nice. So we've got Mogadishu, we've got Djibouti, we've got Massawa. So now we're starting to move inland into Africa and take over like Ethiopia. It's awesome. I like it. Let's go. How dare they think they can... Do they not know who they're messing with? We shall show them. I actually had a friend from Ethiopia. His name was... Gosh, hold that thought. I'm trying to think of his name. I always get him backwards. Because I had one guy who was from Sudan, and his name was Teddy. And then the other one was from Ethiopia, and I'm trying to think of his name. It's been so long. Like, this was back when I was working pallet sorting, so it's been a long time. I keep thinking Esmo, but Esmo was Honduran. So I have a friend from Honduras that he was one of the smartest guys I've ever met. He was a professional boxer at one point. His name was Esmo. But yeah, he went all around the world boxing. He spoke like 8 different languages fluently. Like, dude was incredibly smart. Nicest guy you ever met. If you look at him, he's extremely like he's ripped. Dude's like 6'3", just completely muscle-bound Hulk. You wouldn't expect it, and then you talk to him, he's the nicest guy in the world. He's funny as crap, man. But yeah, I can't think of my friend's name right off the top of my head that I worked with for 2 years. Ah! God dang it. It's been too long. I'm too old. Anyway, let's get back into the game. So as you can see, we currently have 130% of our transport capacity. So we're reducing that by 10% per turn. But we're not actually negative. We're at 130% of our transport capacity. So hopefully that clears that up a little bit. This just helps us save a little bit of money outside of trying to get back down to 100%. Will save us a little bit of money outside of war. Because in wartime, you get an increased budget. Makes sense, right? So when you're out of war, you gotta manage. And I would much rather keep my crew training and tech budget all the way up and reduce transport capacity overall. What up, Cisco? How's it going? You don't think Italians invading Ethiopia is anything new? You know what? That's the thing. I don't know a lot about that area. I know there's been a lot of wars over the years fought because of the natural resources in the area. But I honestly don't know a lot about East Africa or South Africa. I know of it. I just don't know a lot about it. But small guns, we've got Mark II 3-inch guns. That's not going to help us at all. We are not currently using any 3-inch guns. Actually, we are using 3-inch guns on our light cruisers as secondaries. So I guess that will help. But next month, we finish this research. So that's big. What do we got here? 500-ton torpedo boat. Again, I'm not worried about torpedo boats anytime soon because they're so useless. Like, they get blown out of the water before they ever get their torps away most of the time. So, there's that. All right, other than that, let's just keep it going. How are we looking in terms of our battleships? 14 months out, just over a year out from our battleships coming online. That'll be a big deal. All of our ships have almost been repaired at this point, which is also a big deal. We will be keeping these guys around. Don't get it twisted. There's none of this, we're kicking them out as soon as we get the new ones. We're going to be adding to the fleet because we have such a tiny fleet currently. So keep that in mind. If you're here, you're going to still be here for a while. Also, Nuke is still alive. Like I said, we've only lost one ship that I know of in this campaign so far. So we're doing really well. The French do not like us. I mean, technically, they don't really care. But let's just be honest. They don't like us. All right, let's keep it going. Next turn. Just don't use chemical weapons and you're fine. You're not wrong. Chemical weapons are terrible, man. They always are. During a foreign visit in Chinese Empire, our finance minister received a severe blow on his head by protesters. What are your comments? Express your concern through diplomatic channels and demand the punishment of the perpetrators. I feel like that's the best bet early on. Make a diplomatic protest and increase military forces near the Chinese Empire's shores. We're not going to go that route just yet. We're not ready to expand our influence that far away at this time. These things happen. Yeah, let's not do that. We're going to go with this. Express your concern through diplomatic channels. Like, hey, come on, dudes. We got we got our ministers in your country. At least protect them. All right? The Austro-Hungarian Empire has provoked us directly. Okay. Antilles has defeated the remnants of Netherlands forces and gained full control of the Dutch Antilles. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's check out our finances once again. Plus 1.4 million. You can see we're currently at 120% of our transport capacity. That will drop by another 11.1%. But we currently have a nice little surplus, so we're just going to keep building our naval funds up if we can. That'll help us get through some tough times later. We got new engines on the way. Triple expansion steam. That's huge. All right, we need that immediately, as soon as possible. Get that done. Small guns, the 3-inch guns will be done next month. Torpedo tubes we're currently working on. Boilers will be something that we need to work on too, but this will probably be funnels if I had to guess. So not too worried about rushing it right away. Other than that, let's just keep it going. Wait, research. We already got the thing, right? Yes. So let's go ahead and... 7 months until we finish that. We can always refit. Let's go ahead and build us a new heavy cruiser. We need a new heavy cruiser. Desperately. Desperately need it. What up, Atomic? How's it going? Did we really name a battleship Ezio Auditore? I mean, it was donated for it. We had to. All right, let's check out our heavy cruiser here. Again, we don't have a lot that we can do with this. We have a maximum displacement of 4,500 tons. So there's only so much that we can actually do with this. I hate these heavy cruisers. I'll be real honest. What if we reduce the overall size of the heavy cruiser? And then we increase the beam. That's going to make her a thick boy. Reduce her draft. And then go back up as much as we can until we hit our limit. I would like to get just a little bit further. Looks like 4498 is going to be the max. Okay. Maybe we increase the draft. No, because that's actually... So what I'm doing here is I'm making her wider. That's going to make her a more stable gun platform. I lowered her in the water, which is going to reduce her seaworthiness, unfortunately. But I'm trying to make and get rid of this. The pitch and roll of this freaking hull is terrible. It's terrible. And there's not a whole lot I can do about that, unfortunately. So I think we need to drop that a little bit. Increase this just a little bit. There we go. Now we can increase this back up. There we go. That's about as good as we're going to get. Alright, so, main tower, again, we've got front tower 3. Let's throw that on there. Rear tower 4. Funnels. Let's go ahead and make sure that we've got induced funnels. It gives us 42%. Still cannot quite put that in there. It's 46%. It's 49%. Again, we just don't have any. There's just no room for funnels, unfortunately. For this hull either. Like, this hull sucks. Like, it just does. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. This hull is terrible. Okay, so other than that, let's see what we can do with our guns here. We could go 9-inch guns, which we have Mark IIs on. That gives us a reload time of 46 seconds. I think that's what we do. I think we go straight for the 9-inch guns here. And the reason being is because of the fact that they're Mark IIs. But I think we're going to do something slightly different. I mean, slightly different. It's still going to be what we've already been doing. Aw, tell me that can't put a second one there. Come on! Well, so much for that idea. So there's a problem with having double barrel tech early in the game, where you get a nasty debuff. So it's actually worse to use the double barrels, but you get double the firepower. Again, we're going for efficiency, right? That's our goal. We want to be as efficient as possible. Let's go with single barrel tech. Center line gun, 9-inch. Whoops, single barrel. Let's have that right there. Right there. It's got decent firing angles on both sides. Now for secondaries, reload is 17 versus 10, so it almost reloads twice as fast with the 4-inch guns, but they're not as... We can have 4-inch casemates. Can't have 5-inch casemates, unfortunately. These are 35 caliber. Let's throw them in there. We can have a single 3-inch thrown in there as well. Go standard crew quarters. Let's go 19 knots. Make sure that we have that. Let's go with our nickel steel. Anti-torpedo protection. Citadel. Standard ratio. Using nose fuse HE with standard AP. Shell size is standard. We got brown powder and gun cotton. Hydraulic turrets and enhanced reloading. What's that get us? That gives us a reload time of just 27.7 seconds, which is pretty respectable for a freaking 9-inch gun. This early on, especially. What up, Dr. Ghost? How's it going? Patrick Stewart, how are you doing? Good to see you guys. Alright, so overall, I think this is a much better design already. Let's make sure we get our rangefinder on there. And we can add some armor to this bad boy as well. So these are 4-inch 35 caliber guns that are going to be reloading in 10 seconds. What if we increase that to a little bit larger? Ship is overweight. So if we do something like that, what do we get? 11.5 seconds, 4.3-inch guns. That adds a lot of extra weight, though. I don't like it. We'll hold back for now. We gotta put some armor on this thing. All right, so let's go with a 11-inch barbette on the 9-inch guns, or side armor. Let's go with 0.5 on the top and 11-inch barbette. Inner deck, let's make that 1/4-inch thick. Main belt, I would love to get that up to 9 inches. If we can. I don't think we're going to be able to. Alright, let's pull that back. Let's go like 5.5 there. And then just try to add some. Ship is overweight. Let's go there. 4-weight offset. Let's pull that back a little bit. So close. Let's pull that down just a hair. That gets us under. Let's take this down and then add a little bit more. That gets us pretty close. I feel like that's going to be a solid. I mean, we're still very, very like weak in terms of armor, but it should be a much more effective design. Ah, you know what we forgot? We forgot torpedoes. Dang it. I'm so used to not building anything with torpedoes. Okay, we gotta overcome that. We do have 16-inch torps now. So we're just gonna have to pull some armor off this thing to make this happen. Here, let's make that 0.1. Let's make this 5 inches, 0.5 inches. Let's go 4 inch, whoops, not 43 inches, 4 inches, 0.5. I mean, we're so close. So we can definitely get away with this. Still got a bit of a 4-weight offset, so let's take a little bit off the forward deck. That gets us under. I think that's probably going to be as good as it gets. Alright, just double check everything, make sure I didn't forget anything else. We got 19 knots of top speed. We do only have a range of 2643 though. If we bump that up, what does that give us? That takes us way over. Okay, well, these are going to be shorter range heavy cruisers, unfortunately. Yeah, that's not ideal. I mean, for the record, I mean, early on in this, we're going to be basically operating in the Mediterranean, so this isn't that big a deal for us. So I think we're fine. I think we're actually just fine. Let's go ahead and call it. What do you guys call it? Yeah, just take it easy in chat, guys. Make sure we're not arguing in chat, please. Cavalier, or the Cavalier, huh? Okay. I got you, Lances. I got you. All right, let's save it. I think that's going to be a much better design for us overall. And remember, it also includes the rear-mounted underwater torpedo tube, so we can torp, and then as we're turning away, torp again if necessary. So I think that's going to be a better, just overall, better heavy cruiser design. Spartan, learn to read. I just freaking did, sir. I'm going to need you to calm down. Let me guess, I spelled it wrong. Oh, man. It's fine. It's fine. No, we have 2 times 1 underwater torpedo tube, so we did not install it. But, fleet, how are we looking? We are currently, finances, we are right under our limit. So these get finished in 9 months. We got this one finishing in 1 month for its repairs. This one finishing in 1 month. I don't want to go crazy just yet. I lied. We're going crazy. Cavalier, build ship. How many we gonna build? Let's build... let's build 12 of them. 12 seems like a good start. Okay, that's going to put us well over our budget, yeah, in terms of shipbuilding capacity. So those are going to take time. Oh my god, that actually... No. No, that makes that... Oh my god, no. No, we can't do that. Hold that thought. Suspend from all of you. Can we not do that? Suspend, suspend, suspend. We can at least get them ready to build. And just suspend them until we're ready. Dude, that still makes it so bad. Okay. Even if we suspend them, it's still a... Okay, now it's gone back down to 9 months. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That I don't have a problem with. We want these done, though. So we're just going to have to suspend these until our battleships are done. Okay? Yeah, because we only have like 100 tons to play with. Okay. Next turn. What up, Todd? Welcome. One of our top military ships has collided with a destroyer belonging to the Chinese. Journalists are interested in your opinion about what happened. You state that the accident happened because of the incompetence of the Chinese Empire's crew. I mean, it definitely couldn't be our fault. So that's what we'll go with. And the Chinese are trying to improve relations with us. That's funny. People of Jordan take up arms to try to gain control of Transjordania that is currently occupied by the Ottomans. Okay. Looks like they should win that, hopefully. All right, let's check out where we're at. Our GDP is still dropping, even though it's supposed to be growing. No idea why. Finances, how are we looking? I don't want to drop another 2 or 12%, so let's just go ahead and get this to 0, please. We'll do something like that. We're going to be losing 1 million per turn, but I'm not too worried about that. That should go away pretty quickly, in theory. We're at 60% on our shipyard. That'll give us a little bit more naval capacity as well. Torpedo tubes are good. Small guns are finished, so we can finish that. Let's go turret mechanisms, I believe. Let's go with that. And then we've got triple expansion steam engine in 6 months. Okay, keep it going. What up, Cody with a K? How's it going? Yep, Jordan has lost 319 soldiers versus the Ottomans' 172. Oof. It's not looking good for the Jordanians. Politics. The British are warming up to us. The French are still indifferent. The Americans are disliking us, and the Chinese are definitely not happy with us. That being said, we do have small alliances with the Bulgarians and Romanians, which is nice. And we are getting close to breaking even on that, so we should be fine there with a small deficit. 5 months out. No idea yet, so we're waiting. Keep it going. Fleet, 7 months until our battleships are ready, and then we can set these guys to being built. Also, do you guys want to go ahead and name your cruisers? Let's go with it. Who wants a cruiser named after one of the brand new cruisers? What up, Hart? How's it going? Ark says Venice. I got you. Scaletta. Okay. Gemini. Got you. Artemis. Calgary. Not to be confused with our Canadian neighbors up north, Calgary. What else we got? Gladius. Gotcha. Commodus. Gotcha. Pineapples wants one. I got you, pineapples. As long as you promise you'll never end up on a pizza. Venator. Somebody's a Star Trek fan, or Star Wars fan, I mean. David says the Black Knight. Okay. Got you. And for the final one, who have we not seen somebody from? We got Brutus. Lex Hughes. Meatball, says Stung. All right, Stung, I got you a meatball. Let's go with it. Got you, Stung. All right, let's go ahead and set these guys up too. So, select import. Let's set it for Livorno. Set for let's go Olbia. Let's go Barry. Gata. Catania. And let's go Cagliari, I guess. Or no, Palermo. I don't think we've actually got anybody in Palermo, do we? Let's go ahead and do Palermo then. All right. Everybody should be ready to go when we decide to start those up. But we got to get our battleships first. Battleships first. Priorities. Okay, research. How are we looking? Turret mechanisms coming along. Torpedo tubes coming along. 5 months out for the engines. Let's just keep it going. Chief Admiral Robert whatever of the Russians provoked directly the Italians. You don't want to be doing that. Jordan has defeated the remnants of the Ottoman Empire and taken full control of Transjordania. You'll love to see it. That should be over here, right? Yeah. See, I know some things. I'm not completely stupid all the time. Just at least part of the time. Fleet, how are we looking? Everybody's repaired and good? Good. You'll love to see it. We're at 81,000, so we can actually go ahead and start, I think 2 of them. 2 of them, I think. So, what is our... What is our displacement? 44,000. So we can let one of these. So let's go ahead and start let's resume that. So that should still be well within our capacity. There we go. And then we'll let it go a little bit longer. But that gets one of our heavy cruisers building. The namesake of her class. Other than that, let's just keep it going. Yeah, I don't worry too much about submarines early in this game. Like, they're still early in development in terms of how they're implementing it, so they're not really that useful. Though they'd probably be more useful for the Italians in this campaign, so maybe something we need to look into. But, like, we can't do anything here until we research all of this. So I think there's, like, 7 different levels of submarine experiments that you have to do before you can even get your first, like, coastal defense subs. So we're a long ways out from that. Okay, well, in the meantime, 3 months out from that, 6 months out from twin torpedo tubes. But that's just for torpedo boats and destroyers. So this is what I'm talking about. It takes so long to get, like... It takes so long to get torps that you can mount to the deck of ships. So we're going to continue that as we go. Destroyers, 500 ton. Yeah, we're not worried about that. So let's just keep it going. They lowered it to 6 experiments with a 7th afterwards to unlock coastal defense submarine. Okay. How are we looking? Just the Americans and the Chinese that are upset with us currently. The French still not happy with us, but I think it's time we start poking them again. Let's just keep poking. We're at 76% there. We are officially back into a surplus, which is good. Politics, speaking of, we're at $7 billion GDP. Hopefully that's going to be growing. I mean, it says that it's growing, but it doesn't seem to be growing that much, if I'm honest. Who are the French currently... Okay, so the French and the British are kind of warm and fuzzy together, even though, you know, is what it is. But other than that, there's a lot of people that dislike the French in this, so that's good. That's good. Okay, keep it going. Research, how we doing? 2 more months until the engines. Beautiful. Turret mechanisms just finished. What did we just get? Secondary double turrets for capital ships. Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I had to yawn. Okay, let's go ahead and put one of these towards speeding up boilers, I guess. See if we can get some better boilers, but it's probably just going to be funnels. Usually is. But torpedo tubes, 5 months out, so that's good. Just keep it going. Fleet, how many more months? 4 months until our battleships come online. And there goes our entire budget, probably. As soon as those battleships come online, our budget is just going to tank. But that's when we'll be able to bring all the rest of our new heavy cruisers as well. All right, so finances, we are 80% of the way towards our next upgrade to our shipyards, which are big. We're 1 month away from the engines, 2 months out from some lighter boilers, actually. That's kind of big. That'll be nice. Torpedo tubes, however, 4 months out. Keep it going. Fleet, 3 months. Okay. Not the bomb. How's it going? Yeah, this game can frustrate you, but it's not nearly on the same level of frustrating as World of Warships Legends. But I highly recommend it if you do like to play Navy games. This game is not that, like, resource intensive on a PC or a laptop, so you can probably run this on your current setup for a PC. You don't need to have, like, a high-end system. So this is a very fun game once you learn the mechanics. It's not that bad. It's just, there's a lot of bugs. Pineapple's coming in with a $2. Drop a like and a dubski. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. And can we get some goats in the chat? Oh yeah, you definitely like it. If you like strategy games, you would definitely like this. For sure. Remember, we're playing on legendary difficulty. This is the hardest difficulty that the game offers currently. And we are kind of going after the French early in the game and demoralizing them with just nothing but cruisers that we built. And not even particularly good cruisers. Like, there's a lot of bad that comes with those cruisers, and we're still doing it. Alright, let's just keep it going. One more month until the boilers get done. I guess we'll put that towards this. See what we get there. Let's see what we end up with. Okay. 84% fleet is 2 months out. Then they'll have to be commissioned, so we're good. Keep it going. War on the Sea is very good, but it's definitely a lot more resource intensive. So yeah, I do recommend that one as well for a strategy game, especially a more hands-on strategy game. But this one is a lot of fun. Okay, so Syria has signed a special alliance and trade agreement with us. That's big. That's actually huge. I know where they're at. And the Russians were ignored, as they should be. So yeah, like we've got Syria over here. I think, yeah, Syria over here has signed a. I knew they were over here somewhere. This is Arabia. This is Syria. Gotcha. But these guys have signed a little bit of a trade agreement with us, so I'm sure they'll be asking for us to build them some ships in the near future. See how that goes. Finance-wise, we're at 88% on our new shipbuilding capacity. Soon. Boilers just finished, so we can take that off. Let's go ahead and take that off. Thank you. We're 1 month out from basic crew medical treatments. Sounds like a good idea. Shells, what are we getting here? SAP. That actually sounds like something that I should have for an Italian playthrough. So let's try to get the SAP going. And from a torpedo tube standpoint, we've got 2 months until the twin tubes come online. Beautiful. Okay. Well, in that case, we are currently losing money, as you'd expect. Our battleships finish next month, but then they will have a 2-month commissioning period. We have 85, so we can actually go ahead and add a couple more of these guys to the ready to go. So resume. That gives us 89 out of 90, so that's perfect. Okay. I do have to do a better job of managing our fleet, our shipbuilding capacity. It's something I haven't done in the last playthrough. We definitely have to do that, because that does make a huge penalty difference on your ships that are being built. So, huge difference. Okay. Research-wise, we're good. Everything's good. Politics-wise, I think we want to keep poking the French. So they're currently at 28, so we're going to get our way towards getting back into a war with them. Syria would like to order one of the Imperator-class battleships. They will pay 25% in advance, which is $2.7 million, and the rest of the amount will be paid upon delivery after 15 months, providing a total profit of 34%, which is $11.9 million. I will definitely agree to that. So we're gonna do that. Now, if we go to fleet, actually, let's go to finances. So we are well within our budget, so we're good there. We should be able to go in here and unsuspend the rest of these, because these are pretty small in the overall scheme of things. Okay, so finances, how's that look? Yeah, we are well within our shipbuilding capacity, which is big. Where next turn we also finish this, so we'll be able to extend our shipyard sizes, so that's going to help us as well. Destroyers are coming along. That's fine. I don't worry. This one should be able to take off. Beautiful. Shells are coming along 2 months. Torpedo tubes next month as well. Let's keep that on for now. In the meantime, what else would we like? Could go turret mechanisms, which would actually be kind of big. Or hull construction, which helps us with just overall... I think we go with this. So 1 month for that. 2 months, 1 month. Let's keep it going. Politics. I don't think we can increase tension further. We got to wait. So we're fine. Our battleships are being commissioned. 2 months out from being fully commissioned. Finance-wise, though, we are losing $13 million per turn. And this is where we start to run into problems. So now that we have battleships, they're very expensive. Who'd have thunk it? We're still currently at 109%. So let's reduce our transport capacity a little bit here. So we'll do something like that. And, as a matter of fact, I think we do look into potentially removing our heavy cruisers in the near future as well. We'll see how it goes. Next turn. I literally grew up in the middle of the swamp. Literally grew up in the middle of the swamp, in the middle of the forest, in the middle of nowhere in rural southeastern Ohio. Center Party won again and retains control of the government. You'll love to see it. Okay, lots of new things and stuff. Ethiopia actually pushed back the Italian Empire's offensive. What? How? We lost 9,400 men. They lost 85. It was a very close fight. You'd have thought with the Navy support there that we would have been able... Well, I mean, it's Ethiopia. How much Navy support can I actually give them? Like, it's kind of difficult, you know, to get up in here with a Navy. But, you know, whatever. We'll get it eventually. Just a matter of time. Go ahead and build that. And it has a minus 12 million currently. Let's get rid of this. We don't need to rush that anymore. We've got this going. Definitely want to continue to push towards cruisers. These guys are 1 month out. I think once these guys are finished being commissioned, I think they'll go to being a little bit cheaper. Because we'll have them in being rather than being commissioned. So hopefully they won't be as expensive. We shall see. Ooh, we got explosives coming too. So that'll be fun. Okay, next. We got our SAP, so that is that. Chief Admiral Charles Ronarks. If you got 2 apostrophes in your name, you're just pretentious. Sorry. That's why you failed. You got 2 apostrophes in your name. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. The Austro-Hungarians' attack against Serbia caused a major disturbance in the Russian Empire. Okay. Fair enough. All right, well, in that case, let's look at, we're still losing 11.3 million. Our battleships are officially finished. You love it. Let's go ahead and take our heavy cruisers that are here. I know I said I wasn't going to do this, but let's be honest. These guys have been, well, while they have succeeded, they are still very, very much not a good design, and thus should be scrapped. So let's take and scrap them. The entire class is just gone. Sorry, guys. So that should save us some money as well. That gets us down to $4.4 million. So there's that. Our light cruisers have done pretty well up to this point. Research, how we looking? 1 month until we get a 5,000-ton heavy cruiser. SAP is done. Let's put that on explosives then. Keep that going. We got hull construction, cruiser, and explosives. I think we start to look at control stations potentially be the next thing, or maybe some gun upgrades. We will see. Finances, we're still losing $4.4 million per turn. We're going to have to drop our crew training. As much as I hate to say it, like, we are actively going to have to drop our crew training down. Okay. Next turn. Alright, 5,000-ton heavy cruiser hull is available. We have an alliance between Canada and the Spanish. That's an interesting alliance. Okay. Finance-wise, we are still losing money somehow. Nobody knows. Research-wise, we can take that off. Hull construction's coming along. Hull strengthening will be coming up. We've got explosives coming up. Torpedo contact exploder, so that's going to make our torps more effective, so less of a dud chance. Okay, so I'm not worried about speeding that up necessarily. What do we got here? Basic naval formations gives us better crew training and training efficiency. Don't need to rush these at all. Just let them do their thing. I think we start working towards stereoscopic rangefinders next. We got guns coming up. It wouldn't be the worst idea either. Start working on gun techs. Because this will take a while. Let's do it. Let's just go ahead and speed up some guns. Better guns, better pizza, Papa John's. Oh. Increase the tensions with the French, please. Dude, why is our freaking GDP shrinking? It says that it's supposed to be growing. It says growth, 7.7%. Why am I shrinking? Makes no sense. Screw that. Drop the crew training down. Further. And then, I don't want to drop the tech budget. I don't want to drop the tech budget. Let's drop this down until we're in the positive. There we go. Okay. Next. Relations with France have deteriorated after your personal provocations. Surprised. The Russians have chosen to strengthen relations with us. Fair enough. Libya have chosen to take up arms and try to kick out the Ottomans. Okay. Fair enough. We're at 50% of the way towards starting a new war with the French. Again, we're losing money, like... Oof. Let's keep that. God, it sucks not having any money. It really does. Okay, well, in that, I guess we aren't doing anything else at the moment, so we might as well just go ahead and next turn it. If I got paid $1 million, would I cut my hair? The answer is yes. Absolutely. So, yeah, if you would pay me $1 million to cut my hair, I would shave my head. I wouldn't even cut my hair. I would just like straight up pull out the clippers and all it would be gone. Because at the end of the day, $1 million would take care of all of my financial issues and leave plenty left over for some fun. And it only took me 2 years to grow my hair to this length anyway, so, you know, actually it's 3 years in currently, but my hair gets pretty long pretty quick, so yeah, I'd totally do it. Yemen takes up arms to take control back from the Ottomans. Okay. Yeah, we're down to $6.2 billion. Why are we... I don't understand. If we're supposed to be growing, how we're shrinking. I don't understand that concept. I don't like it. 5 months until torpedo contact explodes. Yeah, see? Because we reduce our budget, everything takes so much longer to get done. Okay. And we're right back into the negatives. Eventually, Nito. If we survive long enough. What up, Elusive? How's it going? Military awareness is spreading across the world. The government wishes to demonstrate our power by conducting naval exercises close to Chinese Empire's waters. What is your opinion? I advise to act more carefully and not provoke. The fleet needs more money. I mean, that's just a flat amount. Well, let's not provoke the Chinese. We're already trying to provoke the French, so let's not do that. Spanish are provoking us. Let's keep poking the poking the French. Still losing money. Dude, it's so goofy, man. I shouldn't have to drop this much if we're growing. We're supposed to be growing by 7.7% per year, which is 0.626% per month. And we're actually dropping like a freaking rock. 5.9 million or billion dollars now. Like our freaking money is just drying up. Come on, man. You'd think with new provinces we'd be able to make more money. But we are not. It is not the case. Next. I know what solves our problems. Our problems solved by going to war. That will give us all the money. All right. What do we got here? 13-inch guns are coming up. Mark II 4-inch guns are coming up. That'll be a big one. Be a nice little upgrade for our light cruisers. What do we got here? New riveting techniques. Decreases ship construction time, hull weight, and flaws. That's a big one. Otherwise, we're at 24%. Okay. Keep going. My golden long hair isn't being cut. I'm not short. I'm not bald. And I have legs. Well, I mean, sounds like you're blessed. Count yourself lucky. Keep it going. Okay, we're back over 6 billion. Okay, so yeah, I guess there is definitely something to the transport capacity that leads. I mean, in that case, let's just bump that up. I'd rather lose money initially to potentially get this back up and going and get us growing again. Because even though it says we're growing, we were definitely not. We were losing money hand over fist. So let's just bump that back up. Elusive says, can I come over to your place so we can watch Columbo together? I've never actually watched it. During a naval exercise, one of your battleships suffered an engine breakdown. The journalist asked you about this. How do you reply? Indicate that we need to trust our industry and not rely on machinery bought from the British. It was an accident that will not happen again if our crew continues to receive training of the highest standard. I don't want to reduce any of it. You don't regard this as a serious incident. I'm not losing GDP over this. Relations with the French, and they are now provoking us as well. It's fine. That is fine. We are very close to going to war with them. We're up to 6.1 billion. Let's go ahead and ramp this up since we're going to be going to war very soon. We'll balance it with tech at the moment. Screw that. We can take a little bit of a hit until we go to war. Okay, let's take that off. This finishes next month. Let's go control stations. Fleet, how are we looking? Our heavy cruisers are very close to being finished. Very good. We definitely have the worst GDP in the world. It's not even close. Would be nice to start controlling some oil, though. I'm not going to lie. Starting to feel American. About to start hunting for weapons of mass oil. Okay. Hull construction finishes next month. That's nice. Small guns is still being worked on. Let's go ahead and take that off for now. Control station. Let's go ahead and start working on rangefinders again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so weird. Like, I try to go by the growth. Like, if this was working properly, as you reduced your transport capacity, this should drop, right? You would think, if that's going to affect your overall GDP. But yeah, that's weird. So, yeah, we're going to pump that back up, and we're going to start growing that for sure. All the money. Anyway, let's go ahead and next turn it. I would expect to be at war on this turn, most likely, or very close to it. Yeah, I gotta go invent some freedom elsewhere. Salty, what happened was I just enjoy hanging out with you guys too much. It's literally what it is. It's your guys' fault. We are right on the cusp of war with France. We're losing quite a bit of money, but we got a little bit of a budget surplus, so we're fine. Fleet, how are we doing? 1 month until our heavy cruisers come online. That's kind of perfect, actually. And then, of course, this battleship is being built for our ally in Syria. This class has been gotten rid of, so we can get rid of that. So that's good news. Let's, what are we researching currently? Rangefinders, hull construction just actually finished, so we're good there. Let's put that on hull strengthening. We got control stations, or turret mechanisms. And we'll keep that going for now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, ships. So let's go here. Let's view the design. Let's go ahead and give them a refit. It's always good to refit. Have a good night, Scott. Appreciate you dropping in, my guy. Hopefully you enjoyed. Let's go ahead and do a refit here. These should now be Mark IIs, which is going to make them just overall more effective in hull. Can go to nickel steel now. That'll save us a little bit of weight. Nose fuse, please. Standard AP. We actually could go SAP. Let's try the SAP and see how it works. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe it'll be really good. Everything else seems to be okay. Currently at 123% engine efficiency. Let's do that. That'll help a little bit with our negatives. I think that's about as good as we're going to get, though, for now. How much to add mines? Okay, that's within reason. Okay, so we go with mines. Beautiful. All right, save the design. That'll be a solid refit, I think. What up, David? How's it going? So, if you noticed, a lot of what we were running into was issues overpinning. A lot of the targets we were up against. So, I think adding SAP is going to be more effective. We're going to see. Like, what's the worst that could happen? If they become much less effective, then we'll look into changing it. But we were struggling with our regular armor piercing because we couldn't pin, and then we would overpin. So I figure SAP is kind of a nice little potential, like, in between. That makes sense. That puts us over our limit, but that's fine. It won't last for very long. It won't last for very long. It'll be fine. Okay. Let's see, the heavy cruisers. See if there's anything that we can upgrade here. I know that they were just released, so there's probably not, but you never know. These are now 4-inch Mark IIs, so there's that just on its own. So that's kind of a big deal. We've already got that. Let's go with... So less gun range for AP, less shell time, less AP shell penetration. So we're going to try it, see how it works out. Everything else should still be the same. So we're fine there. I think we can bump this up though, right? Bump that. I don't want to bump the draft up because these things are already like very pitch and rolly. I wish there was a way that I could drop this thing like this raised superstructure and the way this is built so high up, like it's killing our pitch and our roll, man. It really is. Oh well. I think it's probably a solid refit. Do have a little bit of weight to play with, so we can add a little bit more armor. Okay. A little bit more armor. Okay. Save the design. Okay, and then of course our Imperator class battleships. Let's go ahead and view them. Get them upgraded if we can. So these are 5-inch guns. These are 9-inch Mark IIs. Got induced boilers. Oh, I forgot, we could have added multiple expansion steam engines on those others. That would have saved us a lot of weight, too. We'll keep standard AP for our battleships. Standard shell size is fine. Gun cotton, coincidence, enhanced reloader. These are reloading in 41 seconds. It's fine. Pitch and roll isn't terrible on these. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Got 122% engine efficiency, which is fine. That gives us more range. We now have a little bit more size as well. Can we add? Yes, we can. The answer is yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. That makes the pitch way worse. But this gives us more of a chance. I'm gonna take the risk with the worst pitch, because it's gonna allow us to put more armor, or potentially more speed. Speed wouldn't be a bad play here. We get 18. Just go for 18 knots. That's fine. That reduces our range again, but it's fine. And then we can add a little bit more armor. So let's go 5 inches, 5 inches, 6 inches, 6 inches, 6 inches too much. It's very close though. So we could drop that just a little bit. It's going to take 3 months to refit these battleships. But overall, I feel like that's a decent upgrade. Okay, save the design. While you're not wrong, like if I were to move one of these forward, then you could potentially get the guns to fire, you know, at the same target. But there's not a whole lot of room here, unfortunately. This is pretty much the maximum, like, amount of room. And then anytime you try to, like, move the turrets, the offset gets screwed up. Or at least it used to. Maybe we can try to adjust that in the future. See if we can do something with that. But, yeah. For no more space than we have, this is probably about as good as we're going to get. Because this allows both turrets to rotate pretty decently as well, so you can fire them both over the bow. You could potentially fire off to the side here as well. Wing turrets are fail. Actually, they're not. They're really not. I mean, our heavy cruiser was pretty decent. Plus, it keeps a lot of that weight off of the center line, which causes a lot of issue as well. So, keeping a more balanced weight distribution on the ship. It's not the worst idea. Alright, so we do have to wait, because these guys are going to be 2 months out from being finished refitting, so let's just wait for them to refit. And then we will refit the heavy cruisers and the battleships. So, next turn. Half your height is your legs. I feel like that's a pretty big overstatement. I'm going to say that roughly 35% of your height should be your legs. The press accuses you and your staff of delays and disruption of ship construction contracts. What is your answer? Let's try to dig into the... Let's do this. I will conduct a personal investigation. It's going to drop us by 16 million. That's fine. Industrialists who are impressed by our Navy are ready to invest for the needs of the fleet. What is your answer? The Navy certainly appreciate it, of course. Better to invest their money in the development of industrial infrastructures. That would be big. So yes, we're taking that. German to strengthen relations with us. Okay. Fair enough. All right. So we're currently over our limit in terms of building capacity, but that's fine. It's not going to last that much longer. 3 months out for this. 3 months out for that. Fleet, we're 1 month away on our refits. 1 month away on our brand new heavy cruisers. So that'll free up all of our capacity for shipbuilding. So let's just keep that going. Next turn. All right, launches. A 178 centimeters. Egypt has taken over control of their country. That's nice. Good to see that they have taken control of their country. Now, if only we can take control of their country and get some oil. It'd be really nice. John Aaron coming in with the $5. Spartan, are there shore bombardments in this? I feel like that is an aspect that naval games don't really seem to get into for some reason. Yes and no. I mean, technically not, but you can do like naval invasions now, where if you put over 100,000 tons of Navy next to a major power, you can actually conduct a naval invasion. So technically, but not really at the same time. War on the Sea actually does Navy, like, port bombardments and stuff, where if you have heavy cruisers or battleships in your fleet, you can actually directly attack a port and knock it down. So there's that. Keep increasing tensions with the French. We're right on the cusp of war. We're still losing so much money. Rangefinders are coming along. Hull strengthening. Control stations both coming along. Advanced towers, that's big. That's 1892 tech. So we're actually way behind. Go figure. Fleet. Finances, we have plenty of room. So let's just go ahead and do our ship design. It should be able to upgrade our battleships. So let's go ahead and refit them real quick. Bonk. That's going to put us over our budget. It's going to take them 5 months. Let's take and put you on hold. Doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work. Screw it. We just proceed as normal. Keep it going. It's 0208 there, huh? Well, it's actually 1210 here. Southern England has found some oil. Interesting. Sent us a telegraph, which clearly threatens us for war. Well, our patience is over. War it is! Kiel Canal is trespassable for all ships during peacetime, but can block. Okay. Arabia has signed a special alliance with the Germans. Serbia has pushed back the Austro-Hungarians. And the Austro-Hungarians are directly provoking us. France has deteriorated. Well, I mean, we're at war, so there's that. Sumatra has taken up arms to try to take back their country of the Netherlands, apparently. Okay, well, for now, let's go back to finances. We're in a surplus! Woo! Keep it rolling. Give us all the surplus. All of it. Politics, we're at $8.4 billion, so we're growing. That's good. But we got to keep that transport capacity up at all costs. All costs! The transport capacity must be, like, kept. Okay. So we are 4 months out from finishing that. We're still over our limit in terms of build queue. So we got to hold off on that. We are going to be introducing... See, these guys are at La Spezia, Ancona, Naples, Messina. Okay. So let's go ahead and start moving our cruisers around if we can. So let's move you guys over here, please. Taranto doesn't actually have anybody. Naples has 1 battleship and 4. So let's move these guys here. 2 battleships, 2 heavy cruisers, 2 heavy cruisers. Let's move you to there. Okay. 2 heavy cruisers. Let's put you guys over there. And Olbia has 2 heavy cruisers. So let's make sure you guys go there as well. All right. The rest of them are down here, right? So let's take these guys, move them out of here because they don't seem to be doing anything down there. And let's find heavy cruisers. Heavy cruisers. Let's just put these guys with these guys. Please and thank you. All right. That should spread them out. 4 months until our battleships are ready to go. What is the French Navy looking like? They got 124 freaking ships. Only 3 battleships, but a lot of cruisers still. Well, hopefully our cruisers can be much better at annihilating them. These guys are still humiliated. Who'd have thunk it? I mean, they kind of did get their butts whooped. Just saying. So next month we get the hull strengthening, which should be a nice little buff for our ships overall. So let's just go next month. The Red Cross urges France and our nation to accept the exchange of prisoners. The government asks your opinion. We do not negotiate with our enemy. War has erupted between the French and the Japanese. Interesting. Alliance between Persia and Germans. France is a major offensive against southern France, against the Italian Empire. Oh no! They're attacking our homeland! You must repel the attack, boys! Wow, that's a big force. 394,000 troops coming in. Oh, God. They're sending their entire army after us. Alright. Hurry up and get those ships refitted, boys! Get it done! Okay, we're at 52% for the next upgrade there as well. We just finished that. Let's pull that. We've got cruiser or turret. Let's go turret for now. Hull strengthening also finished, so let's go with gun layout. Wouldn't be the worst. Let's do it. Finance-wise, we're making all the money, so I'm not worried there. Politics-wise, we're at 8.5 billion. Okay. Next turn. Yeah, France is not happy. I don't know why. Okay, let's look at our politics real quick. So the US and the Chinese still are not fans of us, but everybody else in the world seems to be at least on the up and up with us. So there's that. So it's the US, the Chinese, and the French. Fair enough. Research. I don't know what the French's problem is. For reals. Like, I really don't understand it. Okay, there's the Navy gun barrels. Not too worried about that because we don't really use that too much, to be honest. 8-inch casemates. Again, not big. Let's just get it done. Just get it done. Fleet, 2 months out from the refit. Come on, get it done, boys. Get it done! Next. What up, Jock? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alex, good to see you. The Russian Empire is showing true interest to support us with all diplomatic means. That would be very nice. We have our light cruiser Neptune versus the light cruiser Flore. Okay, fair enough. I feel pretty confident in that. Did we or did we not upgrade our light cruisers recently? We did. This is our third iteration. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. I do believe we did upgrade them. So, yeah, this is our new iteration. Unfortunately, Neptune is green. I believe Neptune was one of the ones that was stationed down at Masawa. So it never actually saw any battles. Let's go to the south. But that's fine. We know that it's a very capable vessel. Have a slight debuff to crew training, unfortunately. We got a moderate sea breeze, moderate sea waves. Enemy spotted on the horizon. This is the SAP now, right? Let's make sure we try that SAP out. Yeah, they're capable of 19.8, so we know we outrun them. So let's slow down, get a little bit of a boost to our accuracy. Yeah, it's semi-armor piercing shells. We're the first one to get hit. Of course we are. Come on, Neptune. Land some shots, baby. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. This is where the SAP should actually be incredibly useful. Against lightly armored targets like this. Alright, let's go ahead and start turning back. Yeah, we are just tearing this thing apart. SAP was a good call, boys. What up, Ben? Welcome to the stream. Afro King, good to see you as well. I think the SAP was a solid call, especially against lightly armored targets. We'll see how effective it is against the heavy cruisers, but against the light cruisers, no doubt about it. Like, we ripped that man apart. Flawless victory. Finish him! Fatality. What up, Andrew? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. If you are, make sure you punch that like button. We've done really, really well at the beginning. It's been a little bit of a chore. I'm not going to lie. It's been a little rough. But the Italians showing their fighting spirit, refusing to go down, and just continuously handing the French their ass. Costa Rica has been conquered by the United States. U.S. lost only 700 troops, and Costa Rica lost 8,000. Good Lord. The U.S. out there are just imposing freedom on everybody. Good Lord. Poor Costa Rica. How goes this offensive here? So their advance is at 16%. We have lost 18th. Oh my God, we're getting our asses whooped. Help! Help! Our armies are getting their asses whooped. Clearly they need the supervision of the Admiral Spartan. Okay, we're 1 month out from finishing these upgrades for our battleships. That'll be a big deal. And then we got to get our heavy cruisers upgraded as well. So let's go ahead and finish that. 60% research-wise. How we doing? 1 month until the new gun layout. Turret mechanisms just finished. What did we finish? Naval gun barrels. That's right. Okay. We got explosives potentially on the block. We got rangefinders coming up. We got internals protection, which actually wouldn't be a bad idea either. I'm not too worried about that so much. Hull protection would be a big deal if we could get some more of that. But we're not actually looking for that at the moment. So for now, let's go ahead and continue some of this. If we take this off, that goes to 3 months. What is it? 8-inch casemates. Okay, we're not using that, so that's fine. Let's just go to this, try to knock that out. And we want to continue to improve our gun tech so that we can continue to hit things. Rangefinders is coming along. Finances, we're still making plenty of money, which you'll love to see. Politics. So, who was it that said they were going to join us potentially? Ah, the Japanese are very, very close, actually. How about this? Improve relations with the Japanese. We could potentially have an alliance with the Japanese, and they're a very powerful navy. Well, I say they don't have a navy. They're like us. What happened? What happened to the Japanese Navy? It doesn't exist anymore. They're building 93 ships, though. Don't play that. Okay, so they have an active fleet of 21. 38 of them are being repaired right now. and 93 are being built. Good Lord. Okay, so yeah, we need to improve relations with the Japanese. let's try to get an alliance with them if we can. Research-wise, again, things and stuff and whatchamacallits. I think we're on to the next thing, right? Let's go. So we have the war of the baguettes versus the pastas. Who will win this battle of the carbohydrates? We failed to increase our relations with Japanese. That sucks. All right, so we should have our capacity back, which is perfect. Those guys are done. Let's refit the heavy cruisers now. Okay, proceed. Should be able to get all of them at once, right? Yes, we can. Beautiful. We're at 64% there as well. Continue the push. Politics. It's a shame that the Japanese... Like, we're still at 96%. At any time, like, it would be nice if we could, like, get some sort of, alliance going with them. But they're pretty well liked by everybody, too. So there's that. We only want to fight people that we pick fights with. You know what I mean? We don't want to fight everybody at once. Okay. Other than that, we should be good. How long is that going to take? It's going to take 3 months. That's not too bad. All right. What do we got down here? We got 1 heavy cruiser, 1 light cruiser versus 1 heavy cruiser and 2 light cruisers. This is the Venice and Nero. Nero's back! He refuses. And once again, protecting transports. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Japan kind of be different, man, when it comes to those fights. Not gonna lie. Japan was pretty freaking ruthless. Like, they straight up whooped China and Russia. Alright, so let's go ahead and add Nero. Venice, the enemy has been spotted to the northwest, so I want you to turn that way. And go attack. Look at all of those transports. Our new and improved heavy cruisers are about to get their first sea trials, boys. Will it be a success or a failure? Enemy has been spotted. Immediately targeting them. Let's go ahead and... drop our speed just a little bit, get a cruise bonus. There we go. At all costs, we must protect our transports. Venice, you do not allow them to close. Actually, I'm going to have you detach. I want you to follow. Actually, I lied. I want you to be shooting AP. I want you to engage directly. You are to attack him. You want to play a game of fuck around and find out, do you? Do you not remember what happened the last time somebody decided to fuck around and find out with a heavy cruiser? Close the distance. Watch out for his torp tube in the rear. Torp in the water, torp in the water. Remember, these are 16-inch torps as well. We slipped it. They got away for the moment. They also managed to slip it. Alright, let's turn out. How are we doing? God dang it. So this is the part where I struggle. It's micromanaging multiple battles at one time. Let's go AP on that. Let's get some freaking SAP going downrange. It was a 9-inch overpin. Speed up, please. You can see that SAP has done quite a bit different for us. Unfortunately, he is pumping water out faster than I can sink him, unfortunately. Alright, let's go ahead and focus the secondaries on that little turd. There we go. That was a big hit. 9-inch SAP round. Nero coming back in to say hello. They actually don't have any torps. Holy shit, they don't have any torps! What am I so afraid of then? Come on, hit the target. Hit the target, Nero. Come on, Nero. Hit the target. You can do it. Okay, heavy cruiser goes down. Turn back around. Turn that off. I'm kind of worried about getting shot by my own team at the my own ship at the moment. Not gonna lie. Just slightly concerning. Also, remember, our crew is green right now. We did have to drop... Oh my god, that was way close. Alright, let's just go ahead and speed up. I want you to focus this guy. Come on. Our accuracy is abysmal, I'm not gonna lie. Torp in the water, torp in the water. 16-inch demon fish on its way. He's desperately trying to dodge. Is he gonna get turned out? It looks like it's gonna hit. Boom! That should do her. That should do her. Alright, turn back, turn back. Keep the shots going, because you know these guys have a tendency to be freaking, like, unsinkable at times. These light cruisers. Alright, let's go with HE for our primaries. Switch guns. You go in and finish that guy off. That was blocked, apparently. Come on. Get him, Venice. There we go. That'll do it. Another flood. Another hit. Don't allow him to escape, please. See what I mean about him going like full zombie mode? Stung maybe a little bit less of that, please. Keep it somewhat somewhat civil. I know what you're referring to, but at least keep it somewhat. Boy, when we actually get to a point where we can land shells consistently, we are going to just absolutely rip these guys apart. Boy, this is a rough place to be. And I think that's the battle. We lost a total of 20 crew members. They lost 600, more or less. They lost 3 ships. We lost 0. The ship that did the most amount of damage is none other than our heavy cruiser Venice, with 14,000 damage done, including 1 gigantic torpedo strike. And 5,200 damage, respectfully, by Nero himself. So, well done. We're starting to be able to be more effective, guys. Uh-oh. Wait for it to respond, please. Don't you tell me this game froze up on me. Okay, I think we're good. I think we good. What up, a bubble? How's it going? We do not. We have a very modest navy currently, but it's doing a very good job. Prego versus Pluton. Pluto is not a planet. Kill him. Alright, here we go. Enemy spotted to the southwest. I mean, we're more or less heading in the right direction already, so let's just go. Speed up time. Get him, Prego! Show them that we make the best sauce. All the sauce. Oh, enemy has been spotted. Fire AP only. All of the SAP. Keep your distance in case this is one of the designs that actually has torpedoes, please. Go ahead and slow down just a bit. He does actually have torpedoes, so that was a good call. Let's go ahead and keep him in our side pocket here. Got our first good hit. There we go. That's what we love to see, baby. Dude, that SAP slaps. Against lightly armored targets, this SAP is devastating. Crosses T. And down he goes. Dude, that SAP is just absolutely devastating versus light cruisers. Like, it ain't even a question. We lost 3 crew members, and we absolutely annihilated them. All the sauce. Starting to realize why the Italians liked SAP so much. It's pretty effective. How's the war going? Oh dear God. They're at a 25% advance. They've only lost 13,000 men. We've lost 29,000 men. Come on, Italians! Hey, can we recruit some Spartans, please? Please, come over and help us. We need you to hold the north. Please. Just form a shield wall. Give me the Spartans up here, La Spezia. We need you. Pluto may have more moons than Earth, but it is not technically a planet because it has yet to finish clearing its orbit. There are many other objects in Pluto's orbit, so it is not considered a planet. The more you know. You can thank Neil deGrasse Tyson for that. All right, so this is still a thing that we are doing. We are still making money, which is good. Research-wise, we're coming up on some better rangefinders, which will be good. We got big guns and small guns being researched, which is also a good thing. Also, I'm fairly confident, if you look it up, our moon is roughly a similar size to Pluto, isn't it? Like, what is... Okay, let's look at Earth's moon compared to Pluto. I'm looking it up. Yeah, so our moon is larger than Pluto. The radius of the moon is 1,737 kilometers, and the radius of Pluto is 1,188 kilometers. So our moon is actually larger than Pluto. See? I knew it! But at least we know that Pluto has a heart. And if you get that reference, I salute you. If you don't get that reference, you gotta do some science reading, guys. Come on. I know I'm a nerd, but damn. All right, how are we looking, heavy cruisers? 3 months out, 1 month out for some of them. All right, those are the light cruisers. So yeah, 3 months out for the refit. Okay, fair enough. Keep it going, boys. Next. Ah, come on, Ethan. What up? Gucci, how's it going? Or Goose? I don't know if you're Goose or Gucci. Or Guka. Could be either. But how's it going? It's Goose. I got you. Thank you. How we doing? They're at 33% on their advance. We have lost 39,000. They have lost 16. We are getting our asses handed to us in northwest Italy. Come on! Army, do your thing! You've got naval support and everything. Please, help! Help! We're at 68% there. Research, how we doing? Rangefinder's coming along. 2 months until we get Mark II 5-inch guns. That actually is not a bad idea. Not against it. So that'll be nice. Get those done. Once we get that, then we'll move on to something up here, maybe. We'll see how it works out. Fleet, how are we doing? 2 more months. Okay, fair enough. Next. Port strike time. If you lose the land battles, what happens? I lose that province. I'm fairly confident. I'm fairly confident if they win that province, or they win that battle, like they win the province. So we don't want that to happen, but I don't know how to stop it. Two more months until we finish this. One month until that's done. Empire of Japan is still at 96. Can we improve relations with Japan, please? We'll try it again. You never know. I don't want to set sail and see, like, I thought that being in port that I would be supporting the northwest Italy here. I don't know how that works, actually. But they don't have many ships over here. Oh my god, they got a big ship there, though. Where are you headed? God, there's so many French ships everywhere. Alright, next turn. So my hair actually grew pretty quick initially. It grew very quickly. I was able to get it to roughly this long inside of 2 years. And then over the course of the last year, I've gained another couple of inches on it. I'm not worried about how long my hair is. I may be getting a cut here in the near future because it does get kind of annoying at times. But yeah, like, for me, it's just fun to have long hair again. Like, as a kid, I used to like my hair longer, but I was always doing stuff, so it was always in the way, so I kept my hair short. Empire of Japan offers an alliance agreement, but needs a considerable financial aid to support its navy. We have some money, so I would like to do so. It's very expensive. But if that gets us an alliance, we will do it. So we now have an alliance with Japan. The heavy cruiser Black Knight is in a fight versus 2 torpedo boats and 2 light cruisers. I'll take that fight. Yeah, I'll take that fight. Let's go. My hair has grown pretty quickly. But like I said, I've just been growing it for 3 years now. It's been 3 years since my last real haircut. I've had a trim where they cut some of the dead ends off when I got my hair dyed last August. But other than that. Northwest. We're heading in roughly the right direction, so we're good there. I want to see what the SAP does against, like, a torpedo boat. I know that's their light cruiser. Again, we have a green crew. So, accuracy is going to be sus at best. These are the Torp variant. Good to know. Come on, boys, get that accuracy up. Torp in the water! Second Torp in the water. Oh my god, we just wasted a torpedo. Shit, now the torpedo boats are coming. Come on, Black Knight. Oh god. How is that getting blocked? Oh, dear God. We just suffered an ammo detonation on our 4-inch guns. Well, this is not ideal. Dude, we are getting smacked. How are we getting flooded so easily? For fuck's sake, man. I didn't even see the torp get launched, but apparently we launched another torpedo. Come on, man. I think we're done. Man, Black Knight did not last very long. This did not go the way I expected it to. I'll be real honest. Like, how did we take so many floods? From little torp boats, man. The torp boats only have freaking 3.5-inch guns and they were punching through us. Well, there's our second loss. Unfortunately, Black Knight is gone. He did take one of the light cruisers with him, and we salvaged 17 crew from the Black Knight. Alright, let's, ship design, let's make sure that everybody has been refitted. Okay. Beautiful. Finance-wise, we're still making plenty of money. Research-wise, how we looking? 7 months for a 3,750-ton light cruiser. 2 months until we get Mark II 10-inch guns. So, cruiser design. Let's go ahead and speed that up. Rangefinders are coming along. We're well within our shipbuilding capacity. Okay, we got lots of battles. Lots and lots of battles. Let's see what we got. Heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser and a light cruiser. It is the Venator. And this is the upgraded Venator. Versus bovines, or bovines, which is just cows. Interesting. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Unfortunately, we have green crew again. Dude, we gotta get our crew training. Like, this is ridiculous. Every one of our ships are coming in with, like, green crews. I mean, they're all brand new ships, but come on. You'd think they would have some sort of crew training. Good morning, Linz. How's it going? Have a good night, Todd. Appreciate you, my dude. Michael, good to see you. Michael, you'd be surprised some of the stuff we've pulled off. Oh my god. Hello? Dang. We just started off by just landing hits. I think they're going to try to run from us. They do have roughly the same speed as us. We're slightly faster, but not enough that it's going to make any noticeable difference. I'm worried that this guy's leading me away while the freaking light or the little turds come around behind and go after our freaking transports. That's what I'm worried about. Currently at 4.5 kilometers. I find your lack of faith disturbing. There we go. That was a hit. Whoops. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to hide that. I meant to unhide that, but... the fact that these freaking light cruisers... Come on! Hit the target! There we go. Come on! Swear I wish there was a manual aim, man. I really do. I get so tired of watching our shells go exactly where they have to avoid hitting the damn target. Look at it, just constantly right off the nose. How about you lead to a little bit less? I mean, he doesn't actually have any torpedoes. We do. Never mind. That'll work. Alright, well, that was quick. Go get him. Have a good night, Ark. Appreciate you dropping in. What up, Wolfie? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Good to see you. There we go. Can somebody rewind and let me know if that shell that hit the light cruiser was an HE round or an SAP round? I'd like to know. Nice, Michael. It's always satisfying to dev strike people from full health. Just is. Appreciate it, Lances. Currently at 5 kilometers and closing. Very slowly. Another good hit. Nine-inch HE? Okay. Good to know. Appreciate that, Lances. What up, Noah? How's it going? This game is actually very not resource intensive. This is a pretty tame game for a PC. Most people's... If it's a relatively decent PC, you should have no trouble playing this. Same with laptop. Like, it's a pretty small game. It's not very resource intensive. The game isn't very well optimized, so you do run into some, especially in larger naval battles, you'll run into issues with, you know, stuttering and frame drops and stuff, but that's not your computer usually. It's usually the game itself. We're at 4 kilometers and closing. Somehow we're less accurate now than we were. That doesn't make any sense. He does have a lot of torpedoes on board, so something to keep in mind. What up, Shadow? How's it going? Is this game a cash grab? No, I don't think so. Like, it's not a... I mean, it's a single player, like, early access game right now that's, I want to say it's like $30. I could be wrong, somewhere in that neighborhood. I paid a lot less for it because I bought it back in the alpha days before it was even on Steam. But, yeah, I don't think it is. I think it's a solid game for what it is. They're trying to continuously improve it. Now we're talking. 3 shots in a row. Look at us go. Oh, there's a miss. Oh, okay, so it's no longer considered early access. Got you. Let's give us a little bit of a cinematic. What do you guys think? .2 kilometers in closing. I haven't. I know Brother Monroe and Drac have been doing quite a few things together, but haven't actually. And there he goes. Down he goes. Venator comes out on top. You love to see it. How much damage did we do? Just a calm 11k. 2 ships sent to the bottom. I know they've been working together. I actually just haven't watched a whole lot of what Brother Monroe or Stealth has done. Just because I play the game myself, so I don't generally watch a whole lot of others. Yeah, I do know that that's what they've been doing. They've been doing some like historical battles where they build as close as you can to a historically accurate representation in game and see what they can do. It's pretty cool. All right, so we have a convoy here as well. Our first look at our battleships going to fight. We've got Battleship Roma with Heavy Cruiser Gladius, Scaletta, Calgary, and Cerberus to protect our transports. It's a pretty large naval battle here. This will be fun. Let's hope it goes in our favor. Yeah, no problem there, Shadow. Again, I've been playing the game for like 3 years. I enjoy it. Despite its bugs, it's just a fun game. I like the idea of building my own ships and taking them into fight. Alright, so let's turn that off. Let's make sure that you follow my battleship and you follow these guys. Alright. Spotted to the west, so we're going to be turning that direction. And speed up time. Already spotted the enemy. The power of the Roma in all its glory. Pretty large enemy force, if I'm honest. The fact that these guys are so close to our frickin' fleet is a little bit unnerving in terms of our transports. We did get a nice hit there, though. We got to try to put ourselves in between these guys and our transports, or they're going to murder our transports. I didn't expect them to be this close to our transports, man. These guys are going to murder our transports. They're right here. I'm gonna speed up. Run, transports, run! You must make haste. Dude, imagine being on board one of these transports right now. And by imagine, I mean, like, we could actually make that a thing. Oh my god. Our light cruiser. Get moving, Cerberus! What are you waiting for? Dude, get the fuck out of there! Just go! Stop trying to follow. Let's drop a smoke screen. Oh my god! Rip! Oh shit. Turn! Brace for impact! That's what you call literally putting yourself between the freaking enemy and your fleet. Okay, where's our heavy cruisers? Shit. Not much I can do about that. We're gonna take that one. But we're fine. That was a dud. Love to see it. Just go ahead and retreat, please. Come on! This guy's got torps. Alright, now... try to set a freaking intercept ahead of this guy, please. Torpedoes in the water. It was a dud. Can we launch our torpedoes sometime today, or are we just going to wait till we're right behind him so he can easily dodge it? That sounds about right, to be honest. Oh, we weren't trying to attack him. Torp out. And it's a dud. God dang it. This is a freaking clusterfuck, man. Where's my battleship? What the hell are you doing? Get back in there. Heavy cruiser goes down. There we go. Don't waste another torp, please. Actually, you know what? Screw it. It should do it for him. Okay, how we doing over here? You guys seem to be roughly recovered. Where's our battleship? He's coming. Detach these guys, please. I did not put them in a group. Like, that was not a thing that I just did. Where's my battleship? Get over there. Keep pushing, boys. Set a course for an intercept with a torpedo run. He apparently knows what I'm trying to do. Alright, it's time that we unleash the full power of the battleship. Remember, our battleships are literally like giant heavy cruisers. And we have 9-inch guns. We just have quite a few of them. And I definitely feel like our SAP is better than our AP. See, now we're overpinning. Imprintable, huh? We'll see about that. God, they're chasing our transports down again. Shit. Hit the little turd! There we go. More of that, please. There we go. Should do it. Okay, down he goes. How we doing? Continue your push. Come on. Where's my torp? Ooh, that was a big hit. Down he goes. Okay. Destroyed torpedoes. You'll love to see that. Hey, battleship. Turn, please. I don't think we quite have enough speed, but we're going to try. Okay, there's a flood. That'll slow him down. What up, Yuga? How's it going? Okay, down goes their heavy cruiser again. Dude, I think SAP is the way to go, guys. I'll be real honest with you. I think SAP is really the way to go early in the game. Oops. Come on, guys. Hit a funnel, do something. Maybe cause a flood. I don't care what we do. Just slow them down a little bit. Speed up time here. It's currently at 2.4 kilometers. Like, he's not getting any faster. Like, he's not outrunning us. He's not getting further away, I mean. So there's that. And Cerberus does seem to have the speed to catch up. Though Cerberus is running only on 3-inch guns because he had all of his 4-inch guns blown off. Which is what you call not ideal, if we're honest. He's at 2.5. He is slightly gaining on us. All we need to do is damage his smokestack or cause a flood, and we will absolutely catch up to him. There's a flood. That's huge. That's actually huge. I don't know who caused the flood, but that's going to seal his fate. Ah, he pumped all the water back out. That's bullshit. Bullshit. Dude was like flooding along the entire bottom of his ship and he just pumps it all out miraculously. Yeah, I know, right? Definitely got a drunk crew for sure. On all my ships. Like how I keep doing that. I keep clicking on the wrong one. I mean, we got him down to half health. So we're doing damage. We just can't stop him. Can't slow him down enough. This guy's low on fuel somehow. I mean, honestly, the BB has hit him quite a bit with his 9-inch guns. Again, the battleship only has 9-inch guns. And he's landing quite often. But now we're running out of fuel. Guy's lost 27.4% of his crew. We've been reduced to 10.6 knots. Definitely got to get our battleship switched over to SAP. I think this fight would have been over a long time ago. There we go. Now we got a flood. Surely he's not going to pump that one out. I think he's done. Goodbye. Finally! Good lord! Yeah, the battleship does have the coincidence rangefinder. Alright. So, we lost a total of 130 crew members, but we didn't lose a single ship. Not even our transports, who were within sinking distance, like, immediately. But 9,000 points. We got over 9,000. Vegeta would be proud. Who did the most damage, though? Let's look. Cerberus coming in with 8,800. And that looks to be the most damage. Our battleship... Oh, wait. I lied. That's how much damage he took. Sorry. It looks like it's going to be Scaletta coming in with 11,000 damage. Our battleship did 6,000. So just behind... Or just ahead of Gladius. So... Scaletta, Gladius did the most work, and the battleship comes in right there in the middle. So, not bad. Again, our battleships are literally like giant heavy cruisers. That's all they are at the moment. What up, DK? How's it going? Have fun at school, man. And the French are already wanting peace. Who'd have thunk it? We'll see if they let us. See how it goes. Alright, research. How we looking? Rangefinders are coming along. 2 months for the cruisers. 2 months for the next big gun, which is 10-inch upgrade. Nice. Very nice. Keep it going. All right, what else we got? 76% to the next upgrade to our shipyards. That'll be a big deal. Now we got 2 light cruisers versus a heavy cruiser, a light cruiser, and a bunch of torpedo boats. I'll take that fight. And again, these guys should be the... Yep, everybody's been upgraded, so these will be having the SAP rounds. And my earbuds just died, which means we've been going for almost 5 hours. So give me a second. Plug in my headset. And then if I go to headset, I should be able to go to properties. Bonk. All right. Now you guys should be able to hear again. All right, so we've got 2 light cruisers versus a heavy cruiser, a light cruiser, and 4 torpedo boats. I feel pretty good about those odds. Enemies spotted to the west. We're already heading in that direction. Let's go ahead and make sure it's a tight formation and speed up time. Good God. Yami coming in, re-upping the membership for 5 months. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for Yami. Okay, light cruiser goes down pretty quickly. Yeah, that was loud as hell. Yeah, this SAP has completely changed the outlook of these light cruisers. Other than their propensity to just explode, which is not ideal. Okay, down goes the heavy cruiser. Okay, we've got this guy pretty much slowed down. We gotta hit this guy a couple of times, hopefully. All right, let's speed up. Why you run away? You're only gonna die tired. Down they go. Oh yeah, so our light cruisers are pretty freaking nasty. Noriko, yeah, the New Jersey will be its own ship. PC got the camo version. We get a full ship. So we're gonna have 3 of the 4 Iowa class battleships in the game, which is gonna be fun. Now all we need is whiskey. Alright, so it looks like the Linguini coming through with 10,000 damage dealt. Diana coming through with 4,800 respectfully. Well done. We lost 4 crew members. They lost 530. Another 3,000 victory points. You'll love to see it. Spartan, don't say that to me. Yeah, we need whiskey now. If you don't know who Whiskey is, you need to look up the story of USS Wisconsin and how it suffered a ram at the hands of a destroyer, had the bow badly damaged. They cut free the bow. They cut the bow off of USS Kentucky and then welded the bow of the Kentucky onto Wisconsin, and it became known as Whiskey, W-I-S-K-Y. Just in case you didn't know that. Sure, probably you guys did. I'm sure I've mentioned it multiple times in the past, but it's a pretty cool story. 1 heavy cruiser, 1 light cruiser versus 1 heavy cruiser and 2 light cruisers. Fair enough. It's Prego and Commodus. We have trained crew on Prego, so that's nice. Got torpedoes, torpedoes, torpedoes. They all have torpedoes. Interesting. Battle! Well, you know for a fact that that's one ship that I will be buying, because you know me and Iowas. Gotta have them. Yeah, Illinois and Kentucky were never finished, but Kentucky's bow was taken and put onto the front of Wisconsin. So, there's that. Alright, so northwest, let's go that way. Turn that off. Make sure it's a nice tight formation, please. Look at that. Immediately. Immediately. One shot with an SAP round. That may have sunk that heavy cruiser already. It's looking pretty good. Nope, it's gonna go full fucking... Oh, never mind. It got hit again. Thought it was going to go zombie ship on us. Got a flood on the guy that's further away. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and detach. Let's have you follow him. And then you give me everything you got. Never mind, they already killed the one. Yami, I don't really have a lot of thoughts. Until they get here and we figure out exactly what they are capable of, I don't really have any thoughts on the new mods. I don't like the fact that they're nerfing other, like, older mods just to make room for newer mods. I think that's kind of dumb. But, time will tell. You cannot escape. We will hunt you down. And there's a flood. Somehow that's in the bow. Interesting. Actually, I didn't know that, Noriko. Alright, Prego, start landing hits. There you go. Another flood. And that looks like that might do it. Bye! Yeah, SAP's the way to go, boys. So, Prego put up 3,700 damage and actually out-damaged Commodus. So, well done. All right, so let's look at where we're at. 76% of the way done there. Research, how we looking? 2 months until the cruisers come online. Rangefinders are on their way. Big guns are coming in 2 months. Okay. Fleets are being repaired as usual. It's good to know. Ship design. Let's go ahead and view the battleships and switch them over to SAP. All right, let's go ahead and do a refit. Shouldn't be a whole lot for the refit, to be honest, because we already got all the things. But let's make sure we've got... Actually, let's go with this maximum AP build. And we're going to be shooting SAP. Everything else should stay the same. It gives us a reload time of 37 seconds. Love to see it. We currently have a little bit more weight to play with. So we could add a little bit more weight, or a little more armor. So I think we will. Okay. Let's get up to a 10-inch conning tower. I think that's about as good as we're going to get there. Go 0.3 inches of deck citadel armor. And safe. Good morning, Daniel. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Also, I hope... I visited Flambast this morning on Twitch, and he got a pretty solid game in the new, what do you call it? Yodo that he's been playing. And I happened to redo my membership right in the middle of it. Like, I used my Twitch Prime sub for Flambast, because he's my dude. And so I managed to kind of drop a little bomb in the middle of his stream. Made him giggle. Told him about my triple Kansas push on Two Brothers. So hopefully that makes it to YouTube. I'd love to see that on YouTube. You're not wrong, Ben. You're not wrong. Would be pretty cool though to see that game on YouTube, and then see me jumping in the middle of it and then making him giggle, talking about our triple Kansas push. All right, let's go ahead and refit them. It's going to take 2 months, so it's not too bad. We are over our limit though. Ship design. Let's look at our Cavaliers, because again, we need to. Dude, I love Flambest. Like, I always have. He's my guy. He is literally my guy. The guy's funny as hell. Okay, we actually have the ability to put our triple expansion steam engine. That's going to save us a little bit of weight. Also increase our engine efficiency as well. Don't think there's anything else that we can do right offhand, because we just did this recently, other than switch over to a maximum AP with semi-armor piercing. Brown powder, gun cotton, using the 16-inch torpedoes, enhanced reloading, coincidence rangefinder, all the goods. We're good. All right, that's it. That is literally it. Safe. We definitely need to add some armor next time. I forgot to do that. But that's fine. We'll get that next time. I like all of them. Iowa class battleships are sexy. So Iowa, Missouri, New Jersey. I mean, New Jersey's always going to have a special place in my heart, because I got to, like, you know, tour New Jersey and actually, like, hang out with Ryan Szymanski for a few hours and learn so much about it. Plus, I got to fire one of the 5-inch guns. So New Jersey probably always going to have a special place in my heart. But I love the story of USS Iowa, the terrible turret explosion in number 2 turret, and the government, like, issues that they ran into after that. Like, there were so many things. The story of USS Iowa in its own right is cool. And then, of course, you got Missouri. Missouri has a crazy story as well, with the kamikaze pilot crashing into the side of it, and then them finding the body of the pilot and giving it a proper military burial at sea. Like, there's so much good with the USS, or with the Iowa class battleships. There really is. All right, let's go ahead and view the Vesuvio class again. Do I know the number of Montana and Maine? I mean, they never actually existed, so I don't think they had a designation. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, that gives us a little bit more. Okay. Everything else, let's go switch back over to maximum AP. We are firing semi-armor piercing, gun cotton, coincidence enhanced. We got 4-inch 30 caliber guns. Rate of fire. They reload in just 6.2 seconds. We could increase the length of the barrel on these. I think 5% is the max. So that gets us up to a 32 caliber. That takes us to a 7-second reload, which isn't that bad, but gives us a little bit more accuracy as well. And now we've got 100 tons to play with. Now, our 4-inch guns seem to have an issue getting popped like a pimple. So what can we do to avoid that? Barbette armor. Where are we at? Turret armor. We literally have no turret armor. That explains a lot. Not gonna lie. Let's do a 1/4 inch of internal deck. Let's just add... Something like that. That seems pretty... A little bit more armor everywhere. Still got our mines. We've got Coincidence Rangefinder. We got our SAP going strong. Triple expansion steam engine. We are running a little bit... But if we take one of these off, it's not going to help. So we're fine. We are fine. Let's go. Save the design. Up armor the turrets. Unfortunately, you can't. On the 4-inch gun turrets, you literally can't. So, not much I can do about that, unfortunately. We'll go probably 5-inch guns on the next iteration of our light cruisers. What up, Darkman? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Good to see you again. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. And those of you who have been hanging out, I'm sure you guys have already liked the stream. But if you're new, make sure you punch that like button. It does help the channel out quite a bit. Especially allows me to keep these ridiculously long streams, you know, fun for everybody. All right, let's go back and look at the politics situation. Currently, the Italians are at $8.7 billion overall. It's not bad. Let's keep that going, hopefully. God, we are so poor compared to everybody else. We're so poor. But we're 2 months out for cruiser. No idea on the rangefinder just yet. 2 months out for the big guns. So we're getting close. Next turn. Oh, I know New Jersey is the most decorated U.S. battleship in history. So, like, I know that's the thing. But it's still, you know, the reason it holds a big place in my heart is just because I got to visit it personally, go on the curator tour with Ryan Szymanski, you know, fire the 5-inch gun, all the things. It's so much fun. All right. Got another convoy attack here. Neptune versus a light cruiser and a torp boat. I'll take that fight any day of the week. And we're up to regular crew training on Neptune as well, so Neptune's probably going to absolutely ruin these guys. And the war continues, which is great. I said New Jersey. I also said Iowa and Missouri. Yeah, but Missouri may be a glorified desk, but it also was the place, you know, there's a huge historical significance there. It was the place of the Japanese surrender after to end World War II. So there's that. Like, it had the whole kamikaze pilot situation that I already talked about. Like, there's a lot of history with Missouri as well. Even if it's, you know, battle prowess didn't exactly live up to some of the stories that you got elsewhere. What up, Mr. D? It's good to see you, man. We're slowly getting there, boys. The Italians have started to make a name for themselves. Humble beginnings. But with large... Oh my god. Let's not do that, please. Humble beginnings, but with large aspirations. Hey, Neptune, you want to just, like, actually hit the target, please? There we go. Come on, hit him again. I think he might be done, but there we go. That'll solidify it. Alright, let's speed up. Nice, Ben. God, I haven't played World of Tanks in so long. At one time, I don't know if they've added any achievements, but at one time I had all of the achievements for World of Tanks. There we go. Sorry. Had to sneeze. Come about. Bye! Dude, Neptune don't play around, man. Thank you, Lances. Another 1,000 victory points for us. We lost 8 crew. They lost 205. And did a total of 3,200 damage. Have a good night, Atomic. Is it funny that Atomic sneeze leaves and I have to sneeze? Like, is that a thing? Well, in fairness, Tirpitz spent a lot of times just getting bombed in the fjords. Like, they literally tried to hide Tirpitz away because they knew the Iowas were hunting. If you guys don't know the story, USS Iowa was actually dispatched into the Atlantic when it was first launched, and its goal was to hunt down Bismarck and Tirpitz and sink them. But Bismarck was obviously caught and sunk by the British Navy, and Tirpitz never actually left the fjords after it was being chased. They hid it away, and the British, sent several missions of bombs and all kinds of crazy, like, submarine, like, single-man demolition teams, all kinds of things. The story of the Tirpitz sinking is an interesting one. If you guys haven't ever seen it, highly recommend. It's pretty crazy. Wait, do we have any Japanese soldiers helping us here? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And look at this. We're starting to make some differences. I mean, sure, we've lost a lot. Don't get me wrong. But we have some help. We're not completely alone. I mean, we're still getting our asses whooped. Don't take it like we are actually getting our asses whooped. But still, it's the only thing they got. And the Japanese are trying to help us, so At least there's that. All right, what we got? So we're still over the limit there. 1 more month for the cruiser, 1 more month for the big guns. Rangefinders are on their way. Fleet, how are we looking? We got refits going currently for some heavy cruisers and the battleships. They finish next month for the most part. So we'll wait until that gets done. Nice. Okay, well, next turn. Yes, Cisco, Neptune is living up to its name as the god of the ocean, man. God of the sea for sure. Okay. Press is supporting ours. Good. Good to hear. How we doing over here? We've had a lot of losses for sure, but I feel like we are probably going to win this one for sure. This one is sketch. Like, we need to get that shit under control. All right, research. We did just finish this, so we can get rid of that. We did just finish that, so we can get rid of that. Got rangefinders coming. Boilers are right around the corner, potentially. Explosives as well. Turret mechanisms, shells, all sorts of goodies. Internal protection's usually not that great for me. Let's go engines or boilers, and let's go with, what's this? 3-cylinder pneumatic that gives us what? A little bit more torp range. That wouldn't be so bad. Let's get that finished. Okay. Ship design, fleet. How are we doing? Are we within our things? Yes, we are. Beautiful. So ship design, let's go ahead and make sure that everybody is refitted. Thank you. And then Vesuvio class, let's go ahead and refit you guys as well. It's going to put us over our limit barely, so it shouldn't be too bad. 2 months. Yeah, shouldn't take too long. All right. Not currently fighting anybody this month, so let's just keep going. Yeah, I know I need to get some oil, but that's why we're fighting the French here. So let's actually, while we're thinking about that, let's go look and see who the French control that has oil, because we need that, like, badly. I'm going to guess there's somebody over in this area that we can potentially steal from the French as a war reparation. Okay, so any oil on the map that we can see that the French control. Actually, let's just look. French, you do control oil, but where? Do they have their own oil? Do they not have any provinces that produce oil? They don't. Huh. That's a problem. I know the Philippines has oil. China. Yeah, we're in trouble. Like, we don't actually produce any oil, and I can't really just go out and get oil anywhere. Like, there's no provinces that I can see that produce oil that are directly controlled by somebody. So our best bet would just be continue to try to take over Africa first. And then maybe that'll allow us to form like alliances with Egypt and so on. It's probably the only way that that's going to work out for us. Anyway, enough with that. Anyway, where are we at? 88% there. Beautiful. Research. 3 months out for that. 2 months out for advanced small funnels. That's actually... we're way behind on those. So let's get that done. Still waiting for still waiting for the rangefinders. So there's that. Just keep it going. Target Spain and Russia. Spain has the Philippines, obviously, and Russia has the nations along the Black Sea. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Of the two, I would probably go with Russia next, potentially. We have big fight here. An actual big fight. So they have 2 of their battleships coming at us, Magenta and Lorraine. They have 10.7-inch guns and 11.4-inch guns. Okay, so big guns. Got it. We're about to test out our SAP against these guys. Derek, Scaletta, Gemini, Commodus, Uranus, and Romulus. Let's see what we can get into. Now, it's not that oil gives you an income increase so much as it does allow you to maintain cheaper fleets. So your fleets are easier, cheaper to maintain. That's the big thing with oil. Obviously, if you produce your own oil, then your fleets aren't as expensive to maintain. Alright, let's go ahead and have you friggin' form up, please. That was the wrong thing to do. Detach. Okay. Follow this guy. Follow this guy. Make sure everybody's shooting AP. Okay. Enemy spotted to the southwest, so we're going to be turning that way. Speed up time. A lot of green crews here, so we gotta be careful. Plus, this will be a good test to see how well the SAP works against the heavier armored targets of battleships. Holy they're already shooting at us. Not ideal, if I'm honest. Alright, Derek. Alright, let's get our formation sorted here, boys. This is the problem with having green crews, boys. Uranus takes a hit. You hate to see it. God dang it. It's too late. I was too late, chat. We're getting too spread out. Okay, the first casualty is torpedo boat. Another torpedo boat goes down. We're still taking torps at the back. Uranus is getting pounded out here. You hate to see it. Uranus, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out of here. Somebody save Uranus! Retreat, Uranus! Dodge! Torpedoes! Dodge them! Please! Avoid ships, please. Please don't ram. Commodus! Break away! Battleship Lorraine goes down. That's huge. Remember, at the start of this war, they only had 3 battleships, and this is 2 of them. Down goes another heavy cruiser. That was a dud torpedo, thank goodness. Torpedo in the water! Torpedo in the water! It's tracking really well. Oh! It hit. It did in fact hit. Oh shit! Dodge! Oh! Is he gonna hit his own ship? That would be hilarious. Where's our battleship? Battleship, where are you going? Turn back around. Oh god, look out! Commodus just took a nasty double torpedo strike. I think Commodus is about to go down. Down goes the Commodus. Good thing is we managed to save Uranus. That was the most important thing. We cannot lose Uranus. Alright. Okay, Gemini. Go get him, baby. We're about to have our torps reloaded again. Just in time to say hello. Oh, man. Dude, this SAP slaps, man. I don't care what anybody says. This was a great idea. This SAP doesn't give a sh... Torps in the water! We took it on the bow. Anytime you'd like to launch your own torpedo back, I would appreciate it. Torp in the water. It was a dud. God dang it. Fucker! Quit shitting out. You know what? Let him stay ahead of you. Give me everything you got. Derek, you've done well. Go ruin that man. Depuis de l'homme, we are going to say hello. I just called to say I love you. Got a flood. Down he goes. Beautiful. Didn't even need to go for the torp strike. Alright, it was sloppy, but it was effective. And we lost 2 ships. We lost the heavy cruiser Commodus. No, we lost only 1 ship. I lied. I forgot. Uranus survives. $457 crew members lost, unfortunately. But 14,800 victory points gained versus 2,160 for the enemy. Commodus will be remembered. He did deal 8,300 before he went below. We have Scaletta coming in with 11,000 damage. Gemini coming in with 10,000. Our battleship only coming in with 8,700. Still not bad, though. Remember, these guys have torps, so there's a good chance that some of their damage came from torps, whereas he does not. And they all have 9-inch guns. I just called to say I love you. That was a spicy meatball. You're not wrong. That's all you can do, Yuga. That's all you can do, my dude. Just do your best. All right. United States attack against Colombia caused a major disturbance in the British Empire and France. Woo! The U.S. is starting to throw their weight around a little bit. We have the Venice versus Jean de Vienne and La Galicienne. Laga. Laga and Jean de JDV. We'll call it JDV. Fair enough. Okay, can we close that real quick? Ship design. Let's just make sure that everybody has been refitted, please. Okay. Fight! Yeah, just have fun, man. That's what the game's all about. Just don't have fun at the expense of others, you know what I mean? You can have fun, but keep it, you know, within reason. At least try to win. What up, Ernie? How's it going? Yeah, I knew she had torpedoes. A lot of ships had torpedoes back in the day. It's those underwater torpedo tubes. Side mounted. Nice. To the southwest now? Okay. They do slightly outpace us, but hoping they come at us. Now to the west again. think he's running from us for some reason. Oh, goodness. It must have heard me thinking. Starting to get tired, boys. I think we're going to have to be wrapping up the stream here soon. Do appreciate everybody hanging out. Hopefully you've enjoyed. It's been a nice long stream tonight. All right, what do we got? Let's check out politics situation. We are up to almost $9 billion GDP. We're starting to get there, boys. Slowly. We have an active fleet of 21 ships as well. So we are not, well, I mean, we are still like the smallest navy by a long shot. By a long shot. Where's the French? How are the French doing? French are at a $43 billion GDP. Jesus. They have 130 ships, but only one battleship remaining. We have sank every one of their battleships except one. They had 5 of them total to begin with, and we sank 2 of them previously, 2 of them in this last battle, and then they have 1 left. They still have a crap ton of light cruisers and a crap ton of torpedo boats, but their heavy cruisers are starting to dwindle away. They are currently building 56 freaking ships. Good Lord. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, next month we get to extend our shipbuilding capacity, which will be nice. We did finish, or we've got rangefinders, so the stereoscopic rangefinder, which is a 1900 tech, which we are 5 years ahead on. That's good. Like, we're already 5 years ahead on rangefinders. So you'll love to see that. Reinforced bulkheads, that's huge. That's real huge. We need that as soon as possible. As a matter of fact, I want it done. Okay, we get this next month, the advanced small funnel. So once we get that, we'll go ahead and knock out the internals protection, get that reinforced bulkheads going our way. That's going to be huge in survivability. What do we got down here in mines? We've got mine sweeping wires that we'll be able to add to small boats. That'll be nice. Okay, well, good. We got lots of things. Anybody that needs to be refitted? Yes, we still have Venice that needs to be refitted. Okay. Imperator, anybody? No? Everybody good? Okay. So let's delete. Let's delete. Let's delete. Let's delete. Okay. Did a little bit of house cleaning here, so we've got all that good to go. As a matter of fact, we're actually going to drop this for now. Yes, we're going to drop that for now, because we will be coming up with a new design for a light cruiser in the very near future. As a matter of fact, we might as well go ahead and get ready to think about that in the next turn here. What do you guys think? Let's do it. Next. Have a good night. Yuga, appreciate you, man. Are you buying out the campaign tomorrow to do a review? Every PC player I talk to loves it. I don't know. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know. That's a really expensive thing to do. All right, we actually have a convoy here. 1 heavy cruiser, 1 light cruiser versus 3 light cruisers. I'll take that fight. It's Venice and Neptune again versus JDV, Laga, Dague, and a Bombard T-47. Fair enough. Let's go ahead and do that battle real quick. Good Good morning, Milk. Mike. Mick. I don't know why I called you Milk. That's hilarious. Yeah, I remember Flambass loved Pommern. But it was also completely broken at the time. So there's that. Alright, let's make sure everybody's shooting AP. Let's turn that off. Enemy spotted to the east. Straight out ahead. Turn that off. You are to follow. Beautiful. Speed up time. These guys look like they're on a collision course. I've been wrong before, though. Bonk. Whoopsie! We have regular trained crews on Venice and seasoned crews on Neptune. So this should be an absolute raffle stomp. Alright, let's double back. Keep ourselves between us and the bad guys. Or the bad guys and our transports. I'm worried that this guy's going to get hit when they shoot at Neptune here. Or Venice, sorry. Alright, let's speed back up so that we can get ahead of these guys. Focus that guy down if we can. Come on, Venice. You know he's got torps, but so do I. And he's about to be in range. Big hit there, too. I think our torp hit a little harder. Down he goes. This ain't our first rodeo, boys. Oh, come on. You idiot. Can we not do that right now? There we go. Oh, shit. Alright, let's slow down, get a little bit of a bonus going for speed. Okay, down he goes. Have Venice focus that guy. Neptune. This guy's capable of 19.1 knots. You're capable of 21, so you're not going to get outrun. Let's go ahead and speed up, actually. Make sure that he's not going to outrun you. There we go. That'll definitely keep him from outrunning you. That's actually big. Dude, the SAP is nasty in this game. This is a great plan so far. Also, watch out for torps. It would not surprise me to see this little turd try to torp me right now. Down goes the torpedo boat. Have a good night, Yami. Appreciate you, my dude. Oh, this guy doesn't even have torpedoes. I think Dag is almost done here. Down he goes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Five friendlies were lost in this fight, but no ships were sank. 2,262 victory points versus 10. Neptune pulling in 5,300 damage respectfully, and Venice coming in with 7,300. Very well done. Very well done. All right. All right, well, let's see where we're at. We're over $9 billion GDP. We can officially build onto our shipyards. We're going to go ahead and do that. Research-wise, we did finish the boiler, so let's get rid of that, which gives us our funnels. So let's go ahead and speed that up. I want to get this before we start our next upgrade, or our next ship, so we're going to do that. And I believe we just got Mark II 5-inch guns, right? Yeah. So we'll be doing 5-inch guns on our light cruisers from now on, which I think will be beneficial. Torpedo propulsion finishes next month. Rangefinder finishes in 7 months. Okay. Well, let's hold off until we get the rangefinder before we build our next ship. I mean, we are absolutely dominating the French. The only thing that the French had going for them was their offensives. Their, like, ground armies. Oh, look, they want peace again. Imagine that. Northwest Italy was conquered by France. Oh, mother of God. Do they get my freaking battleships too? Dude, like, how do we stop this? Seriously, how the fuck do we stop this? This is insane. It's really annoying that I don't have any way to do anything about that. Like, I can't stop them from pushing in. They have more men than we do. Despite us absolutely whooping their ass all over the place, they're still able to just push through regardless. Like, I honestly don't... This is a new thing for me. I have no idea how this fucking works. I have no idea how that works. We need to make sure everybody's in sea control as well. That's fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Cerberus, get refitted, please. Now that you're fixed. Everybody else is good. Build up a fleet of 100,000 tons and naval invade them. Well, I mean... If we move those guys over. Move these guys over. This guy over. This guy. We're sending the entire goddamn fleet out. It's obnoxious. All right. Is there anything that can make our freaking ground armies more effective? Let's get rid of that. We're done there. 1 month there, 5 months there. Tonnage, that's 75,000 tons. We'll see how that goes. What up, Triple H? Good to see you, my dude. All right, so they stole one of ours. I don't see it in the list. We got Tunisia and French Sudan, but we didn't get Algeria. We don't have any unrest, so I'm not worried about that. So we'll take the cheap option. Got our reinforced bulkheads. Dude, we just got screwed so hard. Like, we legitimately just got screwed so fucking hard. What am I supposed to do to stop these fucking guys from being able to, like, take over our shit? Like, is there research that I need to do to increase our fucking standing army? I don't understand it. And this is Italian Empire versus Italian Empire. What the fuck is this? I'm not blowing up my own ships. This is stupid. What the hell has the game done? Plus, they didn't even allow me to have my freaking Tunisia back. Oh, no, it says we got it. What the fuck is going on? I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. This game is busted. What the hell is this? Politics. I'm poking the French. Poke them. The fact that we lost our fucking battleships and shit that were in port because they stole the goddamn port. If I'd have known that was a thing, I would have fucking moved them. Like, they're still there, but it won't let us pull them out of port. I don't understand this game sometimes. Okay, next turn. Let's just fucking see what the hell happens in a turn. Also, finances. We're losing so much money now. drop our crew training. Next turn. I just think it's bullshit that if you're whooping their ass in the freaking, like, naval battle, how their army is powerful enough to just roll over your shit. That doesn't make any sense. Plus, we had ships there that should be able to provide some sort of naval support to the area. I don't understand how it works. But I'm not happy about it. You're not wrong, the bomb. I'm about to drop the bomb on them. They're pissing me off. Hello? Can I please get the goddamn game to go forward? I mean, the game's not froze. I'm sure that there's some bullshit where they're fucking building a gajillion ships or something. Because the game's still running. You can see that the trail is still moving. So it's not froze. It's just updating. Let's try leaving and coming back. Okay. So we currently have a $2 million surplus. Politics. What is going on? We're still poking the French. We're actually almost at war with the US somehow. I don't even know how that happens. To be honest. We don't have oil, US. Fuck off. Everybody wants to beat up on the Italians. We only got $8.9 billion. Come on now. Help us out. Okay. What do we got? Explosives. What is this? White powder. That's actually big. We want that as soon as possible. Give it to me, please. 2 months. 2 months for rangefinders. So we'll just let that go for now. Let it simmer. The U.S. really wants to fight us now. What up, Dylan? How's it going? I've got a World of Warships Legends video planned for noon Eastern time, as usual. But I will be streaming it Wednesday, obviously. That is our normal Legends stream. Yeah, we're going to have to run all our ships on olive oil before long. You're not wrong. We'll make some biodiesel out of it. We'll make it happen. Okay, let's go ahead and continue to increase our crew training budget a little bit. One more month until those are done. We got our province back! Okay. That's good to know. God dang it, man. We've got Tunisia still. Alright, we gotta be careful with their fucking army force. So our army force is 145, theirs is 203. But the biggest difference is, if you look here, they have an army logistics of 63%. We have an army logistics of just 14%. Affecting the supply of your army and is dependent heavily on the fleet's ability to protect the supply routes. If the transport capacity and Navy's power are reduced, then the enemy army will become dysfunctional. Oh, hell no. I know what we need. We need some, like, gunboat destroyers to protect our fucking transports or some shit. I don't know. We need to do something, because that's what it is. We have 14%. They have 61% or 63%. Of course, their nation's people are very distrustful. It's 69% unrest. So maybe we can overthrow them. That'd be funny. Okay, that shit pissed me off. Alright, La Spezia. We need to... Oh, no, wait, no, that's still their fucking shit! What the hell? Was the... Okay, I'm starting to get up to irritated slightly. Alright, move over here, please. What do we got here? What's our tonnage? Currently, it's 74,900 and some odd tons. Okay, well, get everybody to Gaeta. Okay, you move to Naples. You move to Naples. You to Naples as well. Not gonna lie, this new feature is kind of annoying. Play a lot of different games, to be honest. The main ones that I'm playing right now are obviously Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, which is what you're watching now. We've got World of Warships Legends. I do Railroads Online with Peak. I do that World War II Rebuilder. So there's a lot. There's a lot of different games that I play. Okay. just go ahead and do that real quick. Take that off. Turret mechanisms, control station, hull protection. Let's do that. All right, ship design. Let's go. It's time to build a new light cruiser. I did a stream on it the other day. Highly recommend you check it out if you haven't. It is called World War II Rebuilder. It's literally exactly what it sounds like. It's like Power Wash Simulator meets Teardown, if you've seen either of those two games. Okay, so we got the semi-armored cruiser. And we've got the light cruiser. I actually like the idea of doing a semi-armored cruiser here, rather than stick with the same old light cruisers. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. So main tower, obviously going to be front tower 3. Go there. Secondary, rear tower 4. For funnels, let's go ahead and make sure that we have induced boilers with triple expansion steam engines. Okay. Set that there. If we do something like this, this gives us 46% engine efficiency, so we could get away with only doing like 2 of these, essentially. This gives us 50.9. So we do something like that. Okay. Still can't do anything barbettes wise. I do kind of want to go with a Mark 5 or a Mark II 5-inch gun this time. And go with a very similar design that we had last time. And then for casemates, we've got all the 3-inch guns. Hull form 35 versus 80. Yeah. As much as I like the idea, the practicality of it isn't there. It's slower. We're not going to be able to armor it. I think we're better off using the light cruiser hull. It does have better defense, you're not wrong. But again, it's also bigger, which means it's going to be hit more. It doesn't cut through the water as easily, so it's slower. You're going to have roughly equivalent firepower. So I honestly think that our light cruiser, like the sausages, is probably the best bet to go. Yeah, I was gonna like I said, like I was thinking about putting another gun turret up here too, but it's just for no more than if we have more displacement in the future, then we can look into something like this. But right now, our displacement's limiting us by a lot. Like this thing is supposed to be up to 7,000 tons in displacement. We're not even half of that. Like we're barely half of that. So I think it's better for us to go with a more standard light cruiser. We can max out the hull. Set this thing for like 21 knots. Go for a wider ship. We can go to 3750, it looks like. So there we go. 3749. So that is the maximum size that we're going to be able to go for. Now if we go induced boilers, triple expansion steam, still got that. Let's go nickel, reinforced bulkheads. Still have all the same stuff. Now we go here. This gives us 34%, so we would need 3 of these. Do something like that. Let's see what we can get away with. So 5-inch guns. Tell me the 5-inch guns can't fit there. So dumb. God, I hate the interface sometimes. Thank you. So that gives us 8 5-inch guns. And then we'll have to put some 4-inch guns in there. And then, of course, we've got casemates, 3-inch guns there and there. What is our reload? 15.2 seconds versus 8.7. Let's go ahead and throw that on there. Stereoscopic rangefinder. We got white powder, gun cotton, semi-AP, set for maximum AP. Anti-flash 1. And with all of that, these are reloading in 6.2 versus these reloading in 13.7. 7.9 accuracy, 5.6 accuracy at the same range. Try rotating them a bit. What, these? I don't actually need to. I mean, fun fact, I could actually pull this back since we're going to be using... that. That gives us an aft weight offset now, though. Yeah, and that would take away 2 guns, which makes no friggin' sense. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Whatever. It works. That's all that matters. Can I make this 5-inch guns now? It says I can, but I have a feeling these are not going to be able to rotate. Just a guess. Gives us a slight 4-weight offset. But hopefully that'll make sure that these can freaking rotate. But I'm fairly confident anytime you see those red lines, the gun literally cannot rotate there. So I think these ones would actually be better off if I rotated them. I don't know. It's weird. I guess we'll find out, but I'm worried that these are not going to be able to rotate. And these as well. We've got a 6-gun broadside of 5-inch guns, and then we've got the 3-inch secondary casemates. Plus we have some room for armor as well. And that's why I said that this was probably our better bet, because we can get more firepower on this, plus it's faster, plus I can make it to where it's it's just better overall, because it's going to be lighter at a faster speed, because the engine doesn't need to work as hard, because it's not as girthy. Just got a better hull form. So yeah, we're gonna armor this bad unit up. See what we can get. Should we go torpedoes? What do we got for torpedoes? Just one there and there and there and there, huh? I think we go. I think we forego torpedoes on our light cruisers for now until we can get like better like deck mounted torps. Then we're gonna forego them for now. Let's worry more about armor on this bad unit. If we go 6 inches there, we can do that. There we go. I feel like that's going to be a pretty solid light cruiser. Got all the DACA. Got bigger guns. SAP still is our primary ammunition type. It's going to be decent reload time at 13.7. We don't get the debuff for having multiple size main guns. So there's that. Let's try to put these further back if we can. Do something like that. That should allow them a little bit more ability to do what they got to do. I still am worried about these center turrets not being able to quite fire over the side of the ship. Even though it says it can, I mean, who knows? I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. Deck armor at early on isn't that big a deal because you're not getting shot from range. You're usually taking it to the belt rather than taking plunging fire, where the deck becomes a problem. Also, deck armor is very, very like heavy because it's covering much more surface area than, say, belt armor. I will say this. We have a very large citadel because of the fact that we have our guns up here and we got our guns back here. So that's not helping our case at all. But I think overall, I think this is a pretty solid design. I think it'll be a good one for us. 8.2% at 1,000 meters base accuracy. That's going to be solid. It's going to be solid. I mean, we got a 0.1 inch of inner deck armor. Let's make it 0.2. We just doubled our deck armor. There you go. But we also have half an inch there, all the way across. And we are literally maxed out. All right, what do we call it, boys? Justicia? Call it the anti-baguette? The Vindicatori class. Italian for Avenger. That is a badass name. I agree. Oh man, my shoulder's bothering me. We've been sitting here too long. Let's go with the Justitia. I like it. Save design. All right, so how many of these light cruisers do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we have 15 of our light cruisers left. I think we built 16 of them total. Finances wise, we got $266 million in surplus. Uh, 76,000 tons. How many are these? 37. So that'd be like 18. 36,000. Let's build 12 of them for now. We can always build more later. That puts us over the goddamn limit? Where is my freaking math gone wrong? What the hell? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Scrap. Whoopsie. I was like, wait a second. How the hell did we go over the limit? Damn it. I thought we clicked this, but apparently I didn't. Build ship. Let's build 12 of them. There we go. That looks more like it. I was like, wait, what? That does not compute. How the fuck did I fuck that up that bad? It's all good. 10 months is all it's going to take, so that's good. Let's put you in Palermo or Palermo. Put you in Gaeta. And the rest of you in Messina. Please and thank you. Would anybody like to name a light cruiser? I know there's not a lot of people in chat at the moment, but if you would like... We already have Vesuvio. Right? I mean, for God's sakes, these are literally Vesuvio class. Is it the one that sank? Is it one of the ones that sank? All right, I got it. Esca. Dark man, I got you, my dude. French toast. Got you. Violatore. Okay. What else we got? Pompeii. That just seems like it would be the worst thing that you could possibly call a ship. Because Pompeii went kablooey. I'll do it, though. Now we're just naming them after cities. And that's Egypt. All right, we'll save a couple of these for next episode in case somebody shows up and wants a cruiser named after them. So we've got 4 cruisers that we could actually name for the next episode. How about that? Otherwise, we've got turret mechanisms coming up. We got control station, hull protection, all coming along. We're still making money, or we're losing money, but we'll get there. Next. Tim says Romanium. Okay. I'll give you that. Hunter says Vendetta. I'll give you that as well. So I guess we're only going to have 2. United States has sent us an ultimatum demanding to withdraw our fleet that is operating near their border. Where am I operating a fleet near their goddamn borders? Can we just be real for a second? Where the f are we operating anywhere near the United States borders? This is an absolute disgrace. I am not going to stand by and take their bullshit. You want to dispense freedom? Come and get some. I'll give you all the freedom. God dang it. Americans think they just can throw around their freedom. I got their freedom for them. Come and get it. Sail your ass all the way across the ocean and come fight me. Darkman coming in gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Advanced hydraulic turrets. Nice. Thank you for giving them the goats. Y'all know the deal. And then Darkman drops another 25 Australian. Freedom! All the goats. Thank you, Darkman, so much, my dude. For reals. Yeah, let's make sure we, crap. What was I gonna do?
Freedom.
Freedom. I like it. God dang it. What was I doing? I've lost. I've lost my freaking mind. Darkman came in and threw me all the way off. All right, so what do they got? Like, everybody hates the Americans right now. Like, legitimately everybody hates the Americans. And I've just joined the bandwagon. Because now they're pissing me off. Who do they think they are, anyway? 228 ships, 17 goddamn good lord. We are going to get murdered. We are actually going to get murdered right now. 100% army logistics with a 712 million or 712,000 standing army. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. Help. All right, well, I mean, the good news is we should have some time before the Americans get here, right? Good lord, the British are over here fighting the Americans. Is there any American fleets anywhere near us? I don't think there is. I legitimately do not think that there are any American fleets near us. So we should have some time. So we don't need to go crazy. I'm definitely not capable of sailing my ships all the way across the Atlantic to go fight them. So they're going to have to come to us. They started this war. We're just going to take it to them as they get here. But they do have quite a significant fleet, if we're honest. And I love that they're fighting the British right now. They can't go through Gibraltar because Britain is at war with them. So they literally have closed the Strait of Gibraltar to the United States. And we own this, so they can't go through there. How are they going to get to the Mediterranean? Can they go through this? Is this considered a... Like, this is the strait, right? Like, technically we would be able to close this off. Like, if I post a fucking navy down here in Djibouti, if I take a fleet down here to Djibouti, is there a possibility that I could actually, like, close this so they couldn't just deny them access? Like, I'm legitimately curious now. I know it's not technically considered a canal. Like, you got the Suez Canal here. But it's funny that this is the strait. Like, we should be able to close the strait. Just straight up blockade it. Okay, well, I mean, with the British stopping them from coming through Gibraltar, it is going to take them a long time to sail their asses all the way around the freaking Horn of Africa to come then sail up through here and then come attack us. So I feel pretty good about this war all of a sudden. So yeah, go ahead. Sail your ass all the way around the planet just to come over and attack us so that we can kill you and then you go home. Let's go. Okay. Well, with that bombshell, I think we're closing in on the end of this episode. What do you guys think? Yeah, I know the Suez is still open, and we don't actually control Egypt, unfortunately. So we can't stop them from coming through the Suez Canal. The Chinese has sent us a telegraph which clearly threatens us for war. So now the Chinese want to fight us. Well, screw you too. Why does everybody want to fight us all of a sudden? Let's look at the politics, because things have just gotten interesting. So, yeah, the French don't like us, the Russians don't like us, the Americans hate us, and the Chinese hate us now. Everybody else seems to be very happy that we exist. We're at $9.4 billion GDP. We're currently only growing at 0.92% per year, which is not ideal. We finish that next month. %. We're fine on ships. Suddenly the French have... France? Don't push my buttons. You're the one people we have no trouble whooping your ass. Highly recommend you keep your goddamn boats away from our shores. I'll sink them. Don't tempt me. I'll do it. Okay, at least it seems to have kicked our battleships out of their ports. So there's that. That's good news. We didn't lose them. That would have been annoying. It would have been devastating is what it would have been. Okay. Next thing we need to look at is, let's see, we already have these guys. Let's check out our light cruisers. Let's do a view and see if there's something... See if there's something we can update. So if we refit these guys, right? We've got 21 knots of top speed. We got the triple expansion steam engine. We can go with reinforced bulkheads. That puts us overweight, unfortunately, but we've got this. Hold that thought. Set this for maximum AP as well. Semi-armor piercing. Go white powder. Got the gun cotton and advanced hydraulic. Stereoscopic rangefinder. We are overweight by just 46 tons. So where can we get 46 tons at? I mean, we could drop the barrel length on the guns back down. Didn't help us a whole lot, unfortunately. There we go. Save it. Yeah, that's the worst. Like when you take a drink, see, the thing is I've never actually ended up drinking bad milk. I've come close a couple of times. But it's usually because like I smell it before I, take a drink of it. It was chocolate, it didn't smell bad. Oof. Rip. It only takes 1 month, so let's just let them do that. Slightly over the limit. We lost so much shipbuilding capacity because they stole our fucking God dang you, French! Give us our goddamn ports back! Oh, I'm pissed. I'm actually pissed. I want my ports back. Alright, so we're slightly surrounded by people that... Or, I say slightly surrounded. We're not really. The Americans can't get to us anytime soon. The Chinese, I mean, they also can't get to us anytime soon. I would imagine that the Japanese are probably ready to go to war with them anyway. So, Japan can help us quite a bit there. So I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Honestly. I think we're going to be fine. Yeah. What could go wrong? All right, so we did that, so get rid of that. 2 months out for what? Small towers, and 5 months out for the double hull bottom. That's actually kind of big. So we'll let that go. Otherwise, let's try to get that going. Next! Yeah, but we're not currently at war with Russia yet. Okay. One month, 5 months. Ship design. We also need to go through and upgrade our Cavalier class heavy cruisers. So let's go ahead and do that. You made a PB&J on Italian bread? That sounds terrible. Isn't Italian bread like the herb encrusted bread? Like, it just sounds terrible for PB&J. Okay, so we've got multiple expansion. We've got that. Reinforced bulkheads. White powder. Gun cotton. Torpedoes. Oh yeah, this should increase our range on our torpedoes too, right? Our torps should now have like 1.5 kilometer range. .2 kilometers. So, a little better. Okay. Stereoscopic rangefinder. Can we change out funnels? Like, what kind of funnels we got? This one is 77 tons and gives us 6.5. Can't fit that. Can't fit that. Can fit that, though. So, slight improvement. Very slight improvement. But it is an improvement. Advanced hydraulic turrets. Otherwise, let's add a little bit of armor. That's probably as close as we're going to get. There we go. That seems like a good idea. Yeah, I like it. Save it. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, the only Italian bread that I can think of is the one that you get from like Subway that just got like Italian herbs. Like it just got herbs all over it. So that's what I was thinking of when you said Italian bread. I'm like, ugh, sounds terrible for PB&J. Okay, so how much do we have? We're currently over our limit right now because of the fact that they stole our ports, which is not ideal. We are up to a 15% Army logistics now. French are up to 72. Like, we're going to get absolutely crushed by the French if they go again. Because their army's up to 1 million. Ours is 200,000. Like, we are just such a small nation compared to everybody else. Like, we're poor. The French are coming in and bullying us, even though we're whooping that ass. It's not fair. Next. Yeah, but I can't afford to go to war with the French, too. Like, they already came in and whooped our ass with the ground war once. If they do it again, they'll take our capital. Then we're screwed. Okay. How far out are we? 6 months. And then you figure 2 months, so at least 8 months until the new light cruisers are ready. Let's go ahead and refit these guys. Again, that's going to put us over the limit. It's going to take 3 months to refit them. Fair enough. What about our battleships? Okay, these guys got something. Oh yeah, we upgraded them with SAP. Wait, have we done the... Do they have stereoscopic rangefinders? View the design. What up, Dilsey? How's it going? Mr. Gorbachev, how's it going? Yeah, I remember raging against the Nagato who was rushing in, or like crashing into me, for sure. Okay, we do not have it, so let's go ahead and refit. Turn this to stereoscopic rangefinder. White powder. Advanced hydraulic, please. Maximum AP. Reinforced bulkheads. We are overweight by a little bit. That's fine. We can drop a little bit of armor. Do that. How about that? All right. And that gets us everything else upgraded. Save the design. All right, we're coming up on 7 hours. I think it's about time to call her for the night. We got 3 months until these get finished refitting. We're currently at war with the United States and China. The United States can't get through here because they're currently at war with the British. And they have closed the Strait of Gibraltar, meaning the U.S. has to go, oh my God, they've got an entire freaking armada heading our direction. These guys are all heading out here, aren't they? aren't they? Okay, maybe not. They're just heading out here for, you know, drills or something. Slightly concerning. Oh my god, that's a lot of firepower. Why do the Americans hate us? Also, the British are over here at your, like, mainland. Don't you think you should maybe, I don't know, defend yourself? Just saying. Why you gotta come bully me? But I think that'll be for the next episode. Let me know what you guys think. If you're enjoying this series, make sure you punch that like button. We are the underdogs. Make no mistake. We have suffered a massive setback with the loss of our northern Italy or northwest Italy ports and province. So we got our work cut out for us in the next episode. But if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.